and Singh Cricket Stadium in Chhattisgarh. So we have the final match of the round robin match between North Zone and South Zone. We have two captains here, Mr. Parveen Tappar from North Zone, Mr. K. Praveen from South Zone. We have two umpires and match referee here. It's time for the toss. It's heads, but call. So South Zone won the toss and elected to bat first. Sir, any changes in your squad?
Uh, we are, getting in Asif and Sadik is sitting for today's match. So it's the same 11 what we are playing, and the impact player is Mr. Krishna Kumar.
All right, thank you very much. After winning the toss, South Zone won the elected to bat first. Thank you. We'll be rightly back as the match commences. Stay tuned. A warm welcome to the viewers from around the world. It's the first ball of the match. Well, that's a dot ball. So, viewers who are watching this live action, this is the last match of round robin format of All India Inter-Zonal Veterans Cricket Tournament, which is happening in Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Second ball. Well, there's an inside edge. Batter is going for a run. That's the first run for the South Zone team. Well, it's in the form of bice. Umpire says there was no nick on the bat. And the first run is in the form of extras. So I have co-commentator with me, Mr. Rohit Ganguly. Welcome back, Rohit. Very warm welcome. Good morning.
Very good morning, Vijay. Very good morning to all the viewers. And as things stand, at the moment, this is going to be a crucial battle for both the teams. For Telangana South Zone, they will like to continue doing the phenomenal job that they have done so far. On the contrary, for North Zone, this is a contest of getting some early runs on the board and then possibly try and head back their opposition. And back for South Zone. Oh, that was a closer one. Question asked, but I reckon that there was a bit of inside edge there. So fortunate for Ankur that he didn't go on to chop it on to his own temper. Rajendra Bisht with the ball in his hands. Obviously an experienced name in veterans cricket.
Well, Rohit, talking about Rajendra Bisht, he was in the Ranji Trophy probables during his era. He was picked up for the camp. Well, as we were talking about Robin Best, a single picked up by Ankur. And he has passed a strike on to Shashikant. Rajendra Best was in the Delhi probables and he was in the camp of Ranji Trophy.
Always a phenomenal insight, yeah? This is good bowling. Tight line, bringing it closer to the stumps, not allowing any additional width to the batters. 1 over gone, and South Zone 3 for none. Spinner to continue from the far end at the moment. Ajit Chandela, obviously an experienced name in Indian cricket, and that's pulled away. Won't possibly find the gap. It doesn't, in fact. The fielder comes around. They'll push for the second run and will easily get it at the end of the day.
So talking about Ajit Chandela, yesterday he picked up 4 wickets against East Zone, which was very crucial indeed. He picked up the main players from East Zone. Apparently East Zone is out of the contest as far as this tournament is concerned. He bowled really well, his spell. That's a massive shot, but deep mid-wicket will be covering up there. Just a single taken. Ajit Chandela, who also played for Rajasthan Royals as far as IPL is concerned, and Haryana in Ranji Trophy. He was a successful bowler for both of these teams and also successful bowler for North Zone in yesterday's match.
That was a quicker one. Bowled it a lot fuller and skidded it off the surface. I think given the fact that Ajit Chandela is a very tall contender, he gets to hit the deck extremely hard, leaves batters gasping for that additional bit of width altogether. And that is one of those stock balls that he's got there. Continues to go around the wicket, and that is what he was setting up Shashikant for. Bowling it fuller, this time just dragged the line inside, and his leg pole has gone for a toss.
South Zone lost the first wicket in the second over, which seems to be very unfortunate. Shashikant, who played all the matches as far as this tournament was concerned, got too early. Ajit Chandela made sure that he's standing tall once again as far as this match is concerned, because this match is pretty much crucial for North Zone. Highlight summarizes. Batter completely missed the line of the bowler. Well, and the off stump falls down. Ajit Chandela made sure that North Zone picked up early wicket in the power play. This is what North Zone will be looking forward to. Pick as many wickets as possible in power play, so that they'll be on a commanding position. Ram Babu is a man who really played well throughout this tournament. He works in police department. Wonderful player. He played in first 3 matches absolutely brilliant as far as batting is concerned. He was the only man who stood out tall as far as South Zone was concerned. He has good shot selection, and as a left-hander, it would be a massive advantage for him to score runs.
Ajit
And also-
Chandela going around the wicket once again. Flicks it down the leg side. There was some gap for that. He'll possibly just get a single. So Ram Babu off the mark.
Just one ball left as far as the first over of Ajit Chandela's over. Like I was trying to say, right and left combination would be a lethal one for South Zone. Probably if they can able to build partnership with this combination, it would be really phenomenal for them.
Once again, bowling it slightly fuller there. This time quicker through the air, Ajit Chandela. 2 overs gone. South Zone 7 for 1.
It looks like there's a change in bowling. As keeper came forward near to the stumps.
And this is an extremely aggressive field here for Ram Babu. 3 slips have been placed here.
Well, Rajendra still continues.
First ball. Bowls it into his slot, and he's pulled that away handsomely. That will be the first boundary of the innings for Ram Babu.
Look at that incredible shot. Front foot shot. Front foot pull shot is something which is something commanding as far as any batter is concerned, because the confidence level of a batter can determine such shots, especially placing their front foot and trying to go for a pull shot. Knowing the fact that he had 3 slips and very few fielders on the leg side, he took it as an advantage. One more shot from Ram Babu. The ball is traveling to the boundary directly. Umpire is checking out with the fielders whether it's 6 or 4.
I reckon that's gone all the way. That was struck imperiously hard. Yes, it's gone all the way by a proverbial mile altogether. First maximum of the innings, and Ram Babu bring the fireworks to the party.
Well, Ram Babu realized the field set initially was favoring him, and now he start also utilize the pace what Rajendra Bisht was bowling. So back-to-back boundaries, first one in the form of 4 and second one in the form of 6. This is what South Zone will be looking forward to because they lost already early wicket.
Round the wicket from Rajendra Bisht. For the second time he's pulled back. And I reckon there's some problem out there in the side screen.
I hope this doesn't distract Ram Babu from his hard-hitting shots. As we can see, he is on flow as far as hard power hitting is concerned.
Rajendra Bisht goes around the wicket. Oh, this time wanted to go down the leg side again. But the connection not so sweet, ends up top edging the ball.
Well, if this could have got connected, I'm sure it could have been a boundary because there's so much of gap on the leg side. And probably it could have been a boundary.
Round the wicket once again, Rajendra Bisht. This time just a wide second slip. And something is going wrong here. Rajendra Bisht, he's infuriated at the moment.
Well, it looks like something has popped up inside the boundary line towards the ground region. Just
That's a
this-
doggo. That's a doggo, just getting his morning nap. Rajendra Bisht, I think he needs to be careful though. Rajendra Bisht around the wicket once again, plays it onto the leg side. And now in the game of psychological moves here, certainly Ram Babu is winning.
This is what I'm talking about, Rohit. He has found the gap there on the leg side and he has smacked it. Look at that shot. Almost again a front foot pull. This determines, like I said, it's a confidence what he has. He's carrying the confidence right from the day one of this tournament. And now we can see the run slowing from his bat says that he's looking forward and he's hunger for more of runs.
So a couple of balls to go here in this over. That was a lovely delivery. This time just changed the pace slightly, kept it closer to the off pole, asking Ram Babu to try and drive.
In fact, it looks like a bit slower comparing with last few balls. That's how Rajendra should go. Because he's an experienced campaigner, we can expect more such things from him.
Final ball of the over. This time Ram Babu connects. It was in a slot. And he's dispatched it out of the fence. That's a cracking maximum from Ram Babu.
There we go. Once again, one more 6. Look at that. He has hit the ball in the deep mid-wicket region for the 6. Apparently, he's standing tall as far as South Zone is concerned. Irrespective of whatever the way first wicket has fell for South Zone, he's making sure runs are coming onto the board. By another 3 overs, South Zone are 27 for 1. Ajit Chandira will be continuing from opposite end of comb box.
Round the wicket once again, and that's carefully worked down the leg side. He'll get a single.
Well, it's a smart work for Ankur to rotate strike to Ram Babu because he's currently on form. But the question is, the experience of Ajit Chandila will be coming here and he knows where to set the fielders to make sure that Ram Babu will make a mistake and give catch by touching the ball wrong.
A heavily fortified offside field. It's a 5-4 field that Ram Babu is batting against. However, he gently pushes it back to Ajit Chandela. Doesn't want to risk out against the big man. Let's see if Ajit Chandela can make him commit to one of those shots, one of those half-hearted shots.
It's not easy at all for Ram Babu to go for a leg side shot, although we can see a lot of space which is there for him to go for the room. But Ajit Chandela is making sure that he is bowling on to the right line and length. Once again, swing and a miss from Ram Babu. he couldn't able to connect the ball. Ajit Chandila is doing a smart work by variating his pace.
Once again, that same length in a pacer's lexicon that would be called the hard length, but for a spinner, all he's doing is he's just tossing it up into that uppish region of the good length. A little shimmy down the track. This time he connects, so he'll not find anything more than a single. Another over comes to an end. 4 overs gone. South Zone 29 for 1.
So far, brilliant overs from Ajit Chandila. He has bowled 2 overs and just conceded 6 runs and picked up a wicket. Early wicket will set up a tone for North Zone. And of course, South Zone will be looking forward to score more runs here. That's what Ram Babu has been doing ever since the beginning. He came into the crease. Two more overs left to complete this power play.
Looks like our doggo doesn't really like disturbances. He wants that royal early morning power nap of his to be complete. But I think at times it can also be risky for him because the cricket ball really hurts. So I think it would have been better if he'd have just slept outside the boundary. Nonetheless, getting back to the game, Sanjeev Sharma. And Ram Babu just works it down the leg side. Will find a single.
Well, Sanjeev Sharma is also one of the experienced players from North Zone. He has represented the age category. I'm sure that he'll be bringing some kind of change for the North Zone by bowling wicket-taking deliveries, because as we have seen earlier as well in the yesterday's game here in the stadium, he was building up the pressure for the batting team. Apparently it worked well for North Zone.
Continues to go around the wicket here. This time drags the length back, and Ankur was slightly startled. Wanted to go lashing at that one, but was also foxed by that slower one. And this time onto the leg side. That will be given a wide. And another extra run.
Well, 4 more balls left to complete this over. The 5th over, in fact. There's so much of field changes for Ram Babu because we have already seen the way he was smacking, especially on leg side where we can see a lot of deep fielders were placed. Once again, he drags the ball and the ball is traveling to the boundary. One more boundary into the count of Ram Babu. What a player he is. South Zone were looking for one player who can able to attack North Zone team. And Ram Babu said, it's my turn and I'll take it forward for North Zone. He is quite strong on the square where he's going for the front foot pull, and also he's also good in back foot pull as well.
This time pummeled straight back to the bowler. A few moments ago in the frame, I reckon we saw Nirvan Atri, who was injured yesterday, was playing a phenomenal knock, and I reckon with that bandit on his nose, it kind of signifies that possibly there is a fracture. We don't know for certain though. It's going to be over the wicket for Sanjeev Sharma as the umpire walks all the way back to his position there. Final ball, in fact final 2 balls of the over. This time goes for that aerial route once again. The long outfielder remains a mere onlooker. That struck with form, power and ferocity from Ram Babu.
He's good in leg side in all the way, right from hitting on the long on region to deep mid wicket region and also deep square leg region. This is something phenomenal from Ram Babu. He knows it's time for him to attack before the power play, because as the power play ends, the field will be widespread.
And with that, we'll come to the end of the over. 5 gone, 42 for 1.
Rambabu scored 33 runs out of 17 balls. He got 3 boundaries, 3 fours, and 3 sixes. In fact, his strike rate is phenomenal, 194.12. And Ankur is playing a really supporting role. Great one from him, in fact, because someone has to support a player who's going for an attack. Ankur took that role and he's trying to support Rambabu here. He scored 5 runs from 9 balls. Ajit Chandila will be continuing his third over from opposite end of Combox.
Yeah, this is an aggressive move here by the big man. He's bowling phenomenally well, and also he possibly holds the key to try and getting Rambabu out, because Rambabu is not trying to risk himself against him. He comes once again round the wicket, possibly fuller and in the line of the stumps. Well, this time that's being cut away. A late cut coming into the play, and Ankur will get his first boundary of the morning.
Well, what can we say? Attacking Ajit Chandila is always an advantage for South Zone because he has been a threat ever since his first over. Someone has to go and attack him. Rambabu tried it out. He couldn't able to manage to attack in previous over of Chandila. Now Ankur raised up the hand and he started to attack him. Probably it's a good sign for South Zone.
Round the wicket once again. This time gets the length slightly fuller and gets the ball to be quicker. Another single to the tally.
Rambabu will be facing Ajit Chandila. Once again we can see the change in field. Deep square leg comes into the play. Looks like short fine leg is also placed. Short third man is also there.
Rambabu versus Ajit Chandela. Once again a massive heave of the bat, but that was going away from him, no connection.
It looks like a slow ball from Ajit Chandila. Rambabu couldn't manage to connect the ball. He completely missed the pace.
Still a couple of balls to go. This time gets the ball to angle away and wide signal.
Well, we can expect such balls from Ajit Chandila because we have seen the field set what he has placed on the offside for Rambabu. He's trying to make Rambabu to force to go for that shot. Well, there's a late cut from Rambabu. Ball is traveling to the boundary and it's going for the boundary and it's gone. One more boundary into the account of Rambabu. Rambabu is really a big threat for North Zone. We can see here he's also attacking Ajit Chandila. Ajit Chandila has placed the fielders in a way where he can pick up a wicket through making Rambabu to force for a cut shot. A top edge would make Chandila to get a wicket here, but Rambabu made sure that he cuts the ball late, and that was a real good execution of Red Bob.
Short third in place as well, and there you go. Rambabu has had his revenge. Top of off pull. This time dragging the length slightly back and bowling it quicker, skidding it off the surface.
As I was talking about, Ajit Chandila was trying to attack as much as possible, where he was trying to make Rambabu to go for that shot on the offside. At one point of time, Rambabu couldn't be able to judge the ball and he couldn't be able to even go for a shot. He missed the stumps. Well, South Zone lost 2 wickets for 52 runs in the power play. 6 overs gone. South Zone could have had Rambabu. Perhaps they could have got more runs on the board. Definitely Rambabu created a lot of impact for South Zone. He scored 37 runs from 20 balls. He also got 4 fours and 3 sixes. Unfortunately, got dismissed by Ajit Chandila. It was a trap, in fact. Ajit Chandila had a plan. He went with a plan. He attacked Rambabu. He made Rambabu to go against his will because Rambabu was quite comfortable on the leg side. Ajit Chandila, with his experience, tried to force Rambabu to go for cut shots. In initial shot, before his losing wicket, he successfully cut the ball well. The late cut was a textbook cut shot. But unfortunately, in the next ball, due to the variation of pace, he couldn't able to pick up and lost the wicket. Sanjeev Sharma will be continuing from Combox end. Next batter is Ranganath. Well, Ranganath tried to drive the ball and couldn't able to connect the ball to the line of the length. Ranganath also played a pivotal role for South Zone in earlier matches of this tournament. That was a good line and length from Sanjeev Sharma. We can expect that kind of a good defense from Ranganath. Once again, a dot ball for North Zone. After losing the wicket of Rambabu, South Zone seems to be looking on a back foot. That's a good pull shot from Ranganath, and he has picked up a single. He's on mark. He rotates the strike to Ankur. So far, a decent over from Sanjeev Sharma. He has just conceded 1 run. He has bowled 4 balls in his second over. Well, Ankur tried to go for a late cut shot. He couldn't able to manage to go for that. Last ball coming up. That was a good ball from Sanjeev Sharma. So by end of the 7 overs, South Zone are 53 for 2. Well, it looks like a change in bowling. Left arm spinner will be introduced into attack. Ajit Chandila, who has 1 more over left, probably captain wants to use him in the coming overs. Well, South Zone won the toss and elected to bat first. They scored 53 runs in 7 overs by losing 2 wickets. This is the summary so far. There's so much of change in field. As new bowler comes into play, he wants to have fielders according to his bowling line and length. Well, batter couldn't able to connect the ball as he went for a flick shot. Skipper Praveen Thapar is bowling to Ankur. That was a good drive from Ankur, but he couldn't able to manage to cross the fielder. So again a dot ball, which is a good sign for North Zone. They are building the pressure. That's a good pull shot from Ankur. He rotates a strike by scoring just a single to Ranganath. Praveen Thapar is keeper of North Zone in today's match. Bowled 3 balls so far. He's bowling the 4th ball now. That's a good flick shot from Raghunath. Ball is going to the fielder's hand and just 2 runs picked up. Keeper came down to take the ball and make sure that no extra runs in the form of overthrow, which is a good sign from North Zone. The commitment wise in the fielding is really good. Praveen Thapa will be continuing. That's a good cut shot from Ranganath, and he has made a mark of scoring a run. So first run for him in this match. Although it's a little bit slow, but yes, they want to make sure that they're not losing any wicket from now. Well, Ankur gone tried out to play for the cover drive, but he managed to go for a flick in the last minute and picked up a couple of runs. Mid wicket, in fact, deep mid wicket came into the rescue to save one more run. So 2 runs from that last ball. So by end of the 8 overs, South Zone are 59 for 2. Sanjeev Sharma will be continuing from Combox end. I'm sure that these two spinners will try to utilize the conditions here because the same pitch has been used for last 4 days. So there are a lot of cracks on the pitch. Probably they want to utilize that crack and try to spin the ball. Of course, pace bowlers bowl well as well on this pitch with their abilities, but still, spinners do have an added advantage with those cracks. Once again, batter couldn't able to manage to connect the ball. So Ranganath is on strike. He hits the ball into the hand of bowler. So no run taken again. 2 dot balls. So far so good for Sanjeev Sharma. That's a good cut shot from Ranganath, and ball is traveling to the boundary. The first boundary for him. South Zone broke the trot of getting the boundaries through Ranganath. This is what South Zone will be looking forward to. Look at that back foot and the power of the cut shot. In fact, the timing was also incredible one from Ranganath. Finally, South Zone managed to get boundaries after a long period of time. Once again, Ranganath goes for a sweep shot and gone for the boundary. Back to back 2 boundaries here for South Zone and Ranganath. This is really good cricket from Ranganath. We have seen earlier square cut and now sweep. This is making North Zone to think what length to be bowled to Ranganath, because the field has been set in a way where he'll be going for more of a offside shots. Apparently Ranganath tried to go for a sweep. He found a gap over there, which is really good. Well, there's a bounce over there from Sanjeev Sharma. Ranganath tried to cut the ball and failed to do so. A dot ball into the account of Sanjeev Sharma. That's a good length ball from Sanjeev Sharma and a single picked up by Ranganath. So by end of the 9 overs, South Zone are 68 for 2. Praveen will be continuing his second over from box end, from opposite end of box. Ranganath will be on strike to face Praveen. There's a flick of the bat and a couple of runs being picked up by the batter. So Ranganath is on strike. Well, he has tried to go for a square cut and couldn't able to manage to connect the ball. Look at that. It was really difficult to go for a square cut in that ball, but that's what he has gone for. There's an appeal from bowler. Umpire has given out. LPW. Ranganath is out. South Zone are in deep trouble now. Praveen, the captain of North Zone, has bowled straight on the line of middle stump. And umpire has no hesitation at all. Raise the hand up. It's plum LBW. North Zone are really enjoying at this moment of picking up 3 wickets. As we already seen, Ranganath, who scored back-to-back 2 boundaries, is out now. South Zone requires someone to stand there and to score runs and build partnership, because South Zone were losing wickets in regular succession. Currently, Ankur, who's the only man stood for some time, played 20 balls and scored 14 runs, should make sure that he'll be going for an attack, and the new batter will stay and get used to the conditions and start to pick up from then. So far, brilliant spell from Praveen. He's already bowled 1 over and he's about to continue with 3 more balls to finish his second over. He has picked up 1 wicket and conceded just 4 runs. Spinners are doing brilliant job on the turf. If you look into the North Zone's bowling attack, Praveen Thapar is a left-arm spinner and Sanjeev Sharma is a right-arm spinner. So the combination of both spinners and the change in angle of their delivery will also make some kind of difficulty for batters. New man for South Zone is Sanjeet, will be facing Praveen Thapar. Sanjeet played well in stadium in his previous match against Central Zone. Sanjeet will be on strike. Well, he flicks the ball onto the onside and picks up a single. He's on mark with a single in the first ball, which he has faced. 2 more balls left. The completion of Praveen's over. Ankur will be on strike. South Zone so far scored 71 runs and lost 3 wickets. Down the track, Ankur is going for a massive shot, but has landed on no man's land. It was completely mistimed. At one point of time, it was looking like a six, but as the ball was landing down, it looked like probably it could be a good catch, but the man was placed on long on, so it would be difficult for him to come forward and pick up a catch. There's an appeal from the keeper, and umpire is not interested. So this ends the over of Praveen Thapar. By end of the 10 overs, South Zone are 72 for 3. Current run rate for South Zone is 7.2. Sanjeet and Ankur are in the center. Ranganath was the last man out, who scored 10 runs by getting 2 boundaries in 13 balls which has faced. There's a change in bowling as well. A spinner is replaced by another spinner. That's the cracking shot from Ankur, and ball has gone beyond the fence for the 6. What a shot! Look at that shot. He has placed his front foot forward, stretches his hands up, and ball has gone out of the boundary for the 6. Well, there was an attempt to cut the ball by Ankur. He couldn't able to do so. A dot ball here. New bowler is Vimal Bakshi, who's replaced Sanjeev Sharma. Once again, Ankur dances down the track and hits the ball into the cover region for a single and rotates the strike to Sanjeet. Sanjeet is on strike. Well, ball bounced a bit higher than expectation of Sanjeet. Sanjeet was expecting a little bit lower, so he has gone for the cut shot, but failed to do so. A dot ball again. Once again, the same result from both batter and bowler. Batter tried to go for the cut, couldn't able to get connected. Once again, a dot ball for the bowler. Well, 3 on a row. 3 times cut shot attempt and failed so. And 3 dot balls. So by end of the 11 overs, South Zone is 79 for 3. Well, after 11 overs, South Zone is 79 for 3. That's a cracking shot from Ankur. He picks up a single and rotates the strike to Sanjeet. The new bowler is Paritosh Manocha for North Zone, who's replaced Captain Praveen Thapar. That's a good pull shot from Sanjeet, but just a single because of the man who is placed on deep square leg. "81 runs so far in 11.2 overs by losing 3 wickets for the South Zone." Well, Sanjeev was going for a suicide run. Ankur says, "No, stay back." Well, that's a good shot, straight on the ground. Ball is going to the boundary line. There's a fielder from long off, cover up. So just a single taken into the account. Ankur is doing pretty good job. So far, he scored 24 runs out of 27 balls. Sanjeet right now will be on strike. Well, that's a good defense from him, and a single picked up. Sanjeet is going for a 2. That's a good running between wickets between these two batters, Sanjeet and Ankur. This is how batters should go on. They should try to convert singles to doubles. If not boundaries, there's always an option for the batters. That's a good shot from again Sanjeet onto the long on region to pick up a single, and now they're converted again for 2 runs. Excellent running between wickets. Excellent running between wickets between these two. Credit goes to these two batters. Sanjeet and Ankur are doing excellent job on the center. By the 12 overs, South Zone are 86 for 3. The man on screen a few seconds back, Ajit Chandela, is one of the key players for North Zone. Well, we have seen his bowling, but in fact, yesterday there was a lot of discussion amongst the players that Ajit Chandela can bat really well. He's played some extraordinary batting in the Indian domestic circuit. So I guess we can expect some firework from him in today's game. I'm sure that North Zone have wonderful batters in top order. That's a good pull shot from Ankur. Just a single. Deep mid-wicket. Cuts down to just make sure to just give away a single run, not more than that. Vimal Bakshi continues his second ball of the second over. That's a cracking square cut from Sanjeet. Once again, the same result, single for South Zone. And they are moving on to 88 runs. The man who scored 25 runs out of 28 balls, Ankur, is on strike. Once again, the ball was a little bit low from Vimal Bakshi, and the attempt of cut from Ankur and failed to do so. Apparently a dot ball for Vimal. Ankur dances down the track and ball is traveling to long on region for a single. Fielders were well placed. Bowler was expecting such things from both of these batters at this point of time. That's a cracking back foot shot from Sanjeet. The ball has gone into the hand of long off fielder. Again a single taken by Sanjeet. Now Ankur will be on strike facing Vimal Bakshi, who will be bowling the last ball of his over. That's a good pull shot from Ankur. He's going for a second run. Once again, a brilliant running between wickets from South Zone players. Both Ankur and Sanjeet are running quicker and converting singles to doubles. This is a really good over for South Zone, to be honest. 92 runs from 13 overs by losing 3 wickets. Both of these batters are playing really well, Sanjeet and Ankur. Especially the running between wickets were really phenomenal so far. This is what South Zone will be looking forward to put up a decent scoreboard. There's a change in bowling. Vimal Bakshi will be replaced with another bowler. And also change of a bat. Sanjit will be on strike. He'll be facing converting singles to doubles. So fielders are cautious from the North Zone. They're making sure that they are quick on the field so they can save a couple of runs. Well, new man Asif is playing here. Sanjit is on strike. Once again, he goes for the cut shot. Couldn't able to manage to score run here. Dot balls will be a bit concerning for South Zone. Well driven by Sanjit. Yes, we all know that Sanjit is very quick in running between wickets. Well, it's a wide ball from Paritosh. Asif Khan, new man will be facing Paritosh. Well, I beg your pardon, it's Sanjit who has already faced it. So by end of the 14 overs, 95 for 4. Well, a new over, 15th over, has been started by Vimal Bakshi. Sanjit, in fact, scored a boundary. Well, this is what South Zone will be looking forward to score more boundaries here because they were out of the boundaries for some period of time. That was a good cut shot from Sanjeev. Sanjeet, in fact. Well, Sanjeet tried to flick the ball onto the offside, onside. He couldn't be able to convert that as a run. A dot ball again for Mimad Bakshi. Well, there's an inside edge. Ball is traveling to the boundary. Fielder is going for rescue. Can he able to save the run? Yes, he does. 2 runs for Sanjeet and South Zone. 100 comes up for South Zone in 16.4, 14.4 overs. It's 102 apparently for 4 wickets, which they lost. Well, a dot ball again from Sanjeet. That's a cracking back foot drive from Sanjeet. He picks up the single. Asif wants 2. He's trying to attempt for a second run. Says no by Sanjeet. So by end of the 15 overs, South Zone are 103 for 4. In fact, scorecard says Ankush was retired out. That's why the score line says it's 103 for 4. In fact, it's not a wicket took by the bowler. It's retired out. Sanjeet goes for the pull. And the deep square leg will comes into the play to protect extra 1 run. Just a single taken by Sanjeet. That's a cracking shot by Asif. Straight into the hand of fielder. 1 more wicket for North Zone. Look at that. Completely misjudged the line by the batter Asif. Long off fielder took the catch comfortably. Paritosh gets his first wicket. Asif has gone for 2 runs. South Zone requires right now someone to stand there to build partnership and to make sure that they can able to get a handsome score on the board. Next batter who will be replacing Asif is Badrinath Kona. He's an all-rounder. He can also go for power hitting. He's known for that. A right-handed batter, Badrinath Kona, will be facing Paritosh. An attempt of pull shot, but there's no run from that. A dot ball again for Paritosh. Badrinath Kona will be on strike to face Paritosh. Cracking cut shot. Well, there's an edge. And Badrinath gets onto the mark of just 1 run. he opens his account. That's a cracking pull shot by Sanjit. And ball has gone to the boundary. 4 runs for Sanjit and South Zone. Look at that replay. Paritosh has pitched the ball short. Thank you, says Sanjit. Massive pull shot. And gone for the boundary. So by end of the 16 overs, South Zone are 109 for 5. Badrinath Kona will be on strike. Sanjit scored 21 runs out of 19 balls. He'll be in other end. This is going to be an interesting battle from now. South Zone, can they able to go for power hitting because they are deficit with the runs. Good shot from Badrinath Kona onto the long off region and picked up a single. Ajit Chandila will be bowling his final over. So far he picked up 2 wickets. Very important wickets in fact. Badrinath Kona goes for the air. That shot was really necessity, but he should make sure that he goes for the no man land, and he does so and picked up again a couple of runs. Dancing down the wicket by Badrinath Kona, but straight in the hand of Ajit Chandila, who's bowling. So no run taken there. 3 balls up from Ajit Chandila as far as this final over is concerned. Well, there was an attempt of the catch, caught and bowled, but Ajit Chandila couldn't able to make sure that he could able to grab that opportunity. So a single picked up here. Sanjit got for a big shot. That was a good fielding effort, but still a boundary for Sanjit and South Zone. Fantastic shot on the onside. He converted the shot from offside shot to onside, because we have seen Ajit Chandila was trying to make batters to play on offside. Smart work from Sanjit, who has went on to the onside shot, converted that and got a boundary as well. Well, there's a swing of the bat and missed by Sanjit, which means that this over comes to an end. So 17 overs up and score is 118 for 5 by South Zone. Badrinath Kona will be on strike, who scored 6 runs so far out of his 7 balls. Sanjit, the man right now, who will be relied upon by South Zone, scored 25 runs out of 21 balls. The partnership between these two is 14 runs from 10 balls. Praveen Thapa, the skipper of North Zone, comes into an attack and ball was lifted up in the air and it's going to the boundary. Badrinath Kona is making sure that runs are coming onto the board of South Zone. Look at that shot. Well placed shot. He knows that there's no fielder out there and deep covers region. Once again, a good attempt of playing a cover drive shot, but it has got to an outside edge and gone in the hand of deep gull region. Sanjeet flicks the ball and picks up a single here. They are making sure runs are coming regularly. South Zone are right now with 124 runs in 17.3 overs. They lost 5 wickets. Praveen Thapa, the skipper of the team, who bowled so far well, will be going for his 4th ball. That was a massive shot from Badrinath Kona. And he's gone to the 6. What a way to play by Badrinath Kona. Incredible one from him. He has gone to the aerial shot onto the long on region. It was well executed one by Badrinath Kona. Definitely much required boundary for the South Zone because they are falling short of runs, knowing the fact that the North Zone are excellent in batting and also phenomenal in power hitting. South Zone should make sure that they have a decent score on scoreboard. A dot ball this time from Praveen Thapa. Still 2 more balls left. Or beg your pardon, 1 more ball left. That's a cracking shot again onto the long off region, and long off fielder comes into the rescue. And just a single taken by Badrinath Kona, who will be on strike in the next over. So by end of the 18 overs, South Zone are 131 for 5. Two more overs left, and Sanjeev Sharma will be coming back into attack after an expansive spell in his previous spell. Badrinath Kona will be on strike, and fielders are all widespread. You can see long on, long off, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, fine leg. Ball is up in the air, and fielder is coming underneath and is gone. Badrinath Kona is gone. Sanjeev Sharma picks up his first wicket. It was half-hearted shot by Badrinath Kona. Long off fielder picks up the catch. It was a decent run flow to Badrinath Kona. He scored 18 runs out of 13 balls. Sanjeev Sharma managed to pick up a wicket after an expensive spell which has bowled earlier. This is a good comeback for him. North Zone will be happy indeed to pick up as many wickets as possible because they already picked up 6 crucial wickets. Now, there's only one chance for South Zone, which is go for power hitting to make sure that they're getting a decent score on the scoreboard. So now the field is widespread. New batter Srinivas Reddy moves on to the center. That's a cracking shot from Srinivas. That's a good call from the batter. He's picked up 2 runs. Srinivas was very fast. He wants the second run. He has called the batter Sanjeet for a second run, which was a very good call from him. A cracking shot, but he's gone. Srinivas has gone. Well, Sanjeev Sharma picked up his second wicket. Sanjeev has gone for a shot in deep mid-wicket region for a boundary, but apparently failed to do so. It was straight in the hand of deep mid-wicket fielder. South Zone lost his seventh wicket for 133 runs in 18.3 overs. As we see here on scorecard, the projected score will be like about 140. Jay Prakash will be the new batter who's walking onto the center to face the music. He has a long stood batter, Sanjeet, who scored 26 runs from 22 balls. Jay Prakash will be on strike to face Sanjeev Sharma. What a comeback for Sanjeev Sharma. 2 wickets in this over. Absolutely brilliant bowling from him. Knowing the situation that batters would go for power hitting, the fielders were well placed. Jay Prakash walks down the wicket, hits the ball onto the long on region and just picked up a single. Well, South Zone might be looking forward to go for 150 runs on the board at this point of time. Sanjeet flicks the ball onto the offside and picks up a single. So far, a decent over from Sanjeev, who has picked up 2 wickets and conceded just 4 runs. Sanjeev dances down the wicket, straight into the hand of bowler Sanjeev Sharma. And Sanjeev is well, it was in fact Jay Prakash who lofts the ball up in the air and got dismissed. Sanjeev Sharma picked up the 3rd wicket in fact. 3 wickets in this over. Excellent over from him. The second spell of his bowling is really fabulous. So by end of the 19 overs, South Zone are 135 for 8. Next batter in, skipper Praveen for South Zone. Well, Sanjit flicks the ball onto the onside and picks up a single. Praveen is taking his guard. Praveen goes for a shot. Fielder tries to attempt to save the run on his own, and just a single came out of his bowling. Praveen Thapa, skipper of North Zone, has come back for his second spell. Sanjeet is on strike. No run taken here. That's a pretty good bowling from North Zone captain Praveen Thapa. Well, we can see on other end South Zone captain Praveen as well. That's a good cut shot from Sanjeet, and ball is traveling to the boundary. What a way to bring a boundary again. Look at that cut shot. Textbook footwork movement from him. That was a cracking shot, in fact. South are moving on to 141 runs by losing 8 wickets. Sanjeet will be on strike to face Praveen Thapa. Well, late cut will try to make sure that Sanjeet picks up a single. Now it's going to be a battle of Praveen versus Praveen, captain versus captain, North Zone captain versus South Zone captain. That's a cracking shot from Praveen. Ball is traveling to the boundary. 4 runs for him. South Zone would be looking forward to these runs. In fact, that was the last ball of the innings. And a cracking shot from Praveen, skipper of South Zone. Excellent way to end up this innings from South Zone. They scored 146 runs by losing 8 wickets. Sanjeet scored 33 runs and stood up as a not-out batter. Well, let's have a look at the batting card of South Zone. Shashikant failed to score runs in the beginning of South Zone innings. Ankur played critical role. He scored 28 runs. Ram Babu smacked the ball all over. He made sure that South Zone were on strong note at one point of time. He scored 37 runs. Sanjeet, the man who is a not-out batter, scored 33 runs out of 27 balls. He really got a company from Badrinath Kona as well, who scored 18 runs, got back-to-back boundaries. So that was a very decent batting at one point of time when Sanjeet was there alongside with Badrinath Kona, who supported, and also Ankur, who was retired out. Probably his innings would have been made in a better impact for South Zone, but unfortunately he gave a good support to Sanjeet. To be honest, that was a very, very disappointing to see Ankur was retired out. But South Zone made sure that they got 146 runs by losing 8 wickets and extras were 9. Let's have a look at the bowling card of North Zone. Rajendra Best started out, but he has conceded a lot of runs thanks to Rambabu, who smacked him all over the park. But Ajit Chandela, who's an experienced campaigner, bowled 4 overs, conceded 25 runs and picked up 2 wickets. Crucial wickets, in fact, that made sure South Zone were on a back foot. Sanjeev Sharma came back well in the second spell. He picked up 3 wickets in 1 over, which was apparently his final over. Excellent bowling from him. Praveen Thapa picked up a wicket. Last but not the least, Paritosh also picked up a wicket. So that's it from the Haryana North Zone's bowling card. Well, we'll take a short break and we'll come back for North Zone's batting. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the second innings of this contest. The final innings of the Group League fixtures before we head to the grand finale, the summit clash of the ongoing Veterans Inter-Zonal Tournament here in Chhattisgarh. As things stand, Telangana South Zone batted first and posted 147 runs on the board. 146 in fact. 147 is the need of the hour for North Zone. They certainly has got some explosive hard hitters in their side who can possibly finish the game even before you know. Walking out to bat, the man who changed the course of the action yesterday, the man who dictated the proceedings, Nirvan Atri. He injured himself, but he's back in the center today and will like to continue from where he left yesterday. He was not out. He had to retire because he was injured. And alongside him is Satendra Yadav. For South Zone, this power play is going to be very, very crucial. They will try and capture a few wickets if they can. Possibly trying. There hasn't been much movement out in that first half. So the bowlers will possibly have to rely a bit more on bounce, a bit more on the rudimentaries of fast bowling if you are seeing pace from both ends with the new ball. Try and hit the hard length. Try and hit the deck hard enough, generate enough pace. First ball of the innings, and that's cutted away down the leg side, straight to that fine leg fielder. And he will get a single. First runs on the board. Satendra Yadav gets off the mark. So does North Zone. Well, the kind of form that Nirvan Atri was in yesterday, I reckon if he starts showcasing similar intent, similar menace, the game will be over even before we know. A towering batter with caliber of taking the bowlers to the cleaners without a challenge, without breaking a sweat. Opens the face of the bat and gently nudges it towards the short third fielder. Once again, a very interesting field set here. A short third in position and a backward point as well. And then there's a cover, a mid-off, a mid-on as well, and a backward square leg, and a deep mid-wicket. And now a slip comes into play. That's good bowling here from KK. He's attacking the line of the stumps, Krishna Kumar, and I think that's the best possible resolve to try and contain the hard-hitting prowess, the hard-hitting flair of Nirvan Atri. Try and bowl it in that hard length, possibly back of the length at times, and just keep it closer to that off stump. The corridor of uncertainty, bring it into play. That's onto the pads though. He has his bases covered. A fine leg fielder who's standing. In fact, that's not a fine leg fielder. That's actually a deep backward, rather a backward square leg fielder. I think Nirvan Atri is just taking his time. He's in no rush at the moment. He just wants to go after the bowlers with his own sweet time. Considering the kind of firepower that Nirvan Atri comes to the game with, I reckon not much is needed from him to turn this into an absolute nightmare. That was a lovely ball this time, drags the length back slightly, managing to conjure a bit of additional bounce here. The ball bobbled up slightly more than what Atri would have anticipated here. Still a ball to go in this over. Here comes Krishna Kumar over the wicket. This time Fuller and Nirvan Atri sends it over the bowler's head. One bounce to the fence. It was into his slot. A juicy half volley. And he obliged to go after that one. There was a hint of late wobble, but that made the shot even easier for Atri. First over comes to an end. And North Zone 5 for none. New over here. And we can see the players enjoying themselves with the mic as well. That was once again a shorter delivery. Doesn't allow the batter to just free his hands, trying to test the ribs of Satyendra Yadav, and I reckon he won't have too many challenges dealing with them. Ranganath M has been introduced into the bowling attack. This time bowls it shot out with an offer. He wanted to cut that away, but he picks a fielder there. Was there an extra run? There was directed at the non-striker's end, and the ball went on to rattle the timber. So possibly Nirvan was just looking for a bit of fallout there, a bit of spillage in all these crucial moments they have. Here comes Ranganath for the third ball. A couple of broad balls against Satyendra. That is a beauty of a delivery. This time the ball nipping back in, posing questions to Satyendra Yadav, trying to phase him here by creating a volley of dot balls, just containing the run flow, making the batters struggle. I think when two hard-hitting batters are out in the centre, the possible intent is to, from the bowler's end, is to try and contain the run flow. This time, though, Satyendra Yadav will be happy to rotate the strike and hand it over to Nirvan Atri. A tall, towering hard hitter of the ball, a man who knows the trick of his trades extremely fine. And for Nirvan, the two fielders in the deep, one of them is that deep point. In fact, a deep cover point, if we may say. And a long off. Just trying to protect that offside. That's banged in shorter. A chance, but doesn't carry all the way to the fielder. Nirvan Atri, he just doesn't want to hang in there. He wants to go after the bowlers, get those early runs in. Once that starts happening, you know that you're in for a treat. You're in for some high-scoring encounters. That's heading down the left side. That should be a wide. And Ranga possibly could have done better than what he just did right now. Again, so far a decent over from Ranganath. Just 2 runs off the bat. Almost managed to produce that miscued hit from Nirvan there. Still 1 ball to go. That was closer to the off stump, frequenting the corridor of uncertainty once again, trying to get the ball to nip back in. And with this, we come to the end of the over. Second over gone. Not zone 6, 9 for none. Apologies. This time bolted shorter on the leg side. Wanted to pull that away. But he'll find the fielder there. Wanted to try and figure out the gap there, Satyendra Yadav. Satyendra Yadav has faced more number of deliveries than Nirvan has. Krishna Kumar edged and an opportunity goes down. Possibly could have been a catching chance here. A lovely delivery, bowls it shorter, gets the ball to nip back out sharply. Late movement on the delivery, and that left Satyendra Yadav guessing for answers. Went cluelessly at the shot. At times, when you're in the power play, you have to try and figure out a way. You have to try and go for the charge. Try and attack the bowlers as much as you can. Doesn't matter if you have to take unnecessary risks. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. This time, question asked, and the batter will walk back to the pavilion. That's a sensational catch by the wicketkeeper. Throwing himself along the carpet onto his right. And he snatched an absolute blinder there. Once again, late wobble. Look at this take. Electric reflexes. And he's ensured the fact, Ankrish, the ball stays within his grasp as it doesn't bobble up. Satyendra Yadav, his agonizing stay in the centre comes to an end. Your batter walks out to the centre. And just when it felt like that North Zone may go out, all guns blazing, splashing runs from everywhere, the loss of Satyendra Yadav may just peg them back slightly here. Krishna Kumar, a decent start, relying on his medium pace. Nirvan Atri didn't face a single ball ever since the end of the first over. And I think a man like Nirvan Atri, the longer he stays at the non-striker's end, the more difficult it gets for him to get himself in the groove, the more difficult it gets for him to try and play shots. Because he's been at the non-striker's end for a while. It plays along with your mind, there's a psychological factor. Another dot ball. We'll have to wait and watch. Yes, the umpire signaled wide there. A bit of late movement once again. It was the late movement that got Satyendra Yadav. He was not sure whether to go for the drive or not. Ended up nicking one to Ankrish behind the stumps. And now Vishal Handa is the new batter. And he'll also have to be careful about this late wobble. A late movement is never really easy for a batter to pick up. And this is military discipline from Krishna Kumar. Seeing the fact that there is a bit of late movement, a bit of lateral movement in place, particularly with the new ball, I reckon he wants to continue bowling in that exact line, asking the batter to drive. And that is one of the reasons why they've got a cover, they've got a mid-off as well. So if the batter will have to play that shot, if he'll have to play that drive, he'll have to be extremely precise. He will need to get almost geometric precision to split the gap between mid-off and cover. Once again, a hint of shape there. Excellent over from Krishna Kumar comes to an end. In fact, that's a wicket maiden from him. Is it? No, there was a wide actually. So 3 overs on, 10 for 1. 137 needed from 102. The first 3 overs will certainly tell you that South Zone has had a great start. Just the kind of starts that you would need to try and defend a modest score like 147. But till the time this man remains in the center, Nirvana 3, and with Ajit Chandela to follow, the dangers always remain high. That's a good start. Ranganath possibly understanding, possibly getting the memo there from his tag team partner while opening the bowling. Krishna Kumar is also frequenting that corridor of uncertainty, getting the ball. However, when you're bowling from the commentary box end, I reckon the movement is pretty much on the lesser side. It isn't exactly going to clip around like it did in the last over. A quick single taken, question asked, but the umpire seems disinterested. Nirvana 3, he's spent a lot of time at the non-strikers end for a while now. With Vishal Handa in the center, he will also need some time here to get his eyes in, to get acclimatized to the movement and possibly play the shots when and where required. Unnecessary risk can be very tricky. It's understandable that, with the power play running out, you possibly have the urge to go big. But at times you also have to just check on your aggression, ensuring the fact that you're playing according to the momentum of the game. And that's slightly unfortunate. Vishal Handa slips and falls there. But good to see that he's recovered his balance back. He's back on his feet. Could have been a miscommunication if you'd have come another couple of paces forward. In fact, Nirvana as well reacted and responded well to the call. This has been a great start here by South Zone. They're keeping things as tight as they can. North Zone, that's a good looking punch there. Will go straight to the sweeper fielder. Another single. Another excellent over panning out here for South Zone. So far, just 2 runs of it. Still a couple of balls to go. Nirvan back on strike. Oh, that's a brilliant Yorker. An excellent Yorker, and he will certainly remember this for a while now. For a hard hitter like Nirvana 3, for a man who almost wants to go after every single delivery he faces, was scoring at more than 200 runs a ball yesterday. After he got injured today, though, he looks a lot more cool, calm and composed. From the first 9 balls he's faced, he's only scored 5 runs so far. Just that 1-4. Apart from that, 7 dot balls from Nirvana 3, which itself is a miracle in the context of veterans cricket. That was a peach of a delivery close to the off pole and relying on a bit of pace as well. Ranganath, he will be a happy man. 4 overs gone. North Zone 13 for 1. 134 needed from 96. Obviously, it is going to be a tricky one unless they start going after the bowlers straight away. Krishna Kumar back in the attack. Third over from him. This is aggressive captaincy here from South Zone. And Nirvan just glances it down the leg side. Straight to the fielder there. This is going to be an intriguing move at the moment, considering the fact that for a bowler who's bowled so good, usually a captain stays in the doldrums, that whether he is going to give an additional over to him in the power play or not. You can see a lot of balloons coming in. Well, obviously, a long list of guests are being slated to be in the stadium today for the Summit Clash. Oh, he's cleaned him over. Krishna Kumar has struck for the second time, coming off the crack of the surface like the doom of the batter. He's knocked the leg pole of Vishal Handa, and North Zone is some serious trouble. This surface is spitting venom right now, and Krishna Kumar is quick to ride on the bandwagon. Look at the delivery, a picture perfect Yorker right through the gates of Vishal Handa as his leg stump goes for a promenade on the seaside. A telling blow here. Second one falls for North Zone, which will make way for their big man, for the marksman they call Ajit Chandela. Ajit Chandela will have to play an important part here. Now, these two are the most dangerous batters in the echelons of North Zone. They are capable of turning the game on its head, and they can even flip the game even before you know. Here comes Ajit. In fact, here comes Krishna Kumar to Ajit. Hint of late wobble once again. This is where Krishna Kumar has been stellar altogether, and he's not deviated from the line. Look at that. The late shape, it will bother any batter, particularly with the new ball when you start bowling those test match lengths. It becomes very, very tricky for any batter, no matter how big, how renowned, how putative his numbers have been. Ajit Chandela, definitely an experienced campaigner, another man who loves to go after the bowlers straight away, dances down the track and gets beaten. I think Ajit Chandela, it's understandable, his natural game is to go after the bowlers. It's a wide given, but at times it is highly recommendable that you try and adjust yourself to the situation. You try and play according to the situation. Possibly just weather that early storm, and then considering the kind of firepower that you have up your sleeves, the kind of strength that you come to the game with, there will always be a time when you can just go all guns blazing. Once again, a little shimmy down the track, but doesn't connect. This has been another excellent over from Krishna Kumar. And what a spell he's bowling here. He's kept North Zone manacled right now, riding high on the imperious movement of the ball. He's turning out into the wonder boy, the wonder man rather, for South Zone. Incredible bowling. And now the keeper, in order to try and stall Ajit Chandela from heading down the track, he stood up to the stumps. This is sensible thinking here. This time though, Ajit Chandela He's turned that towards the leg side. In fact, he had no connection whatsoever. Just when the keeper stood up and when it felt like the pressure was oh, that was wide by light years altogether. That was certainly one of the widest deliveries I've seen so far. Not only outside the tram line, but outside the track as well. And I think these 5 runs will add as a blessing for North Zone, who have struggled to score. Every single run they had to fight so far. Still a couple of balls to go in this over. Both Ajit Chandela and Nirvan Atri will try and play out this over, not take much risks. That is sensible from Ajit Chandela. Knows that Krishna Kumar has earned his respect. There is no second thoughts about that. He's bowled quicker, he's bowled close to that off pole, he's bowled continuously in that corridor of uncertainty, leaving the batter gasping for breath. Final ball of the over. Bowls it fuller, flicked away, what a catch there! Ajit Chandela will have to go. An excellent catch by AK, and Krishna Kumar has struck for the 3rd time in this spell in the power play. And 3 big names back in the heart. It was into the slot, didn't connect that well. And in an attempt to flick that over the square leg fielder, he's holed out straight down his gully. This is turning out into a nightmare for the North Zone as South Zone stands tall and supreme. With Ajit Chandela back in the heart, Praveen Thapar has come out in the middle. Krishna Kumar's spell has left North Zone. Gasp for breath here. And North Zone, they will certainly be tensed right now. They lost 3 wickets despite having possibly one of the best batting lineups in the tournament. When you lose 3 wickets in the power play, that certainly becomes a challenge. And this time Nirvana 3 wanted to go big down the leg side. Had a massive heave there. Unfortunately, it was not to be. Final over of the power play. And with spin finally coming into the attack, Asif, who claimed that absolute stunner. The last ball, this time though, Nirvana 3 finds out the offside to try and get a run here. He'll get it easily. Comfortable enough at the moment. Current run rate 3.94, required run rate leaping higher than ever. Loops one up. However, doesn't really get the connection. And with Praveen Thapar once again 3 wickets down. Now obviously the question that remains is, will North Zone still try and attack the opposition, or will they like to bid some time for themselves? That was edged and fell just out of the slip fielder. Fortunate for him that the ball didn't rise high enough. And as a result, the edge as well, it kind of fizzled away. Could have been a tricky one had it been slightly higher and had it carried to that first slip. Now a very gentle push back to the bowler now. 126 needed from 86 now. And Praveen Thapar, taking his time, plays it down the ground, will find the fielder. Final ball of the power play does Nirvan Atri. In fact, the power play is over. 6 overs gone. North Zone 22 for 3. Krishna Kumar comes back with the final over. This is overtly aggressive captaincy, I must say, to be very, very honest. And I think you have to take these calls, you have to take these risks, because these small moves, they can completely change the game. If Krishna Kumar is able to claim another wicket here, North Zone will find themselves caught in the doldrums like never before. They already are. They're barely surviving by the skin of their teeth at the moment. This time though, he misses that line and he's played it down the leg side. Praveen Thapar. Now with the field spread, and I reckon it will be slightly easier for North Zone to try and rotate the singles. Boundaries may not come, but at the moment they are in desperate need of runs being scored. And if that doesn't happen, then it obviously remains a challenge. Nirvan on strike. Krishna Kumar back for the second ball. Continues to go over the wicket. Bangs it full up. And they will get that single eventually after a bit of hesitation. The fielder kind of miffed out that chance. Once again, a look at the field will tell you that you can expect a few long balls, a few length balls. In fact, there is a long on, a long off. There is a deep backward square leg as well. And as expected, it continues to be fuller. He's asking the batter to drive. This time just changing the line. Confusion, direct hit needed. But then again, and it went on to hit the batter's back. And he's just asking a question. Come on, be kind to me. It's all right. This is a game at the end of the day. Friendly spirits prevail. But again, I think that was not intentional either. He just went forward directly to the stumps. But that's pretty much it. Still a couple of balls to go in this over. Praveen Thapar on strike. Batting on 2. This time drives it. Won't find the gap. Just one boundary so far in this innings. Talk about tighter bowling. And I reckon North Zone has been left gasping for breath. They've barely found the gaps. They're barely able to get the ball outside that 30-yard circle convincingly enough. And when they have done, they have found the fielders. This is electric bowling. This time a bit of fit on offer. And he's flicked that away to the fielder at deep cover. With this, we come to the end of the over. 7 overs gone, 25 for 3. (122 needed from 78 balls. Praveen Thapar on strike, rotates it now. Just flicks it, just glances at one. A change in field at the moment for the spinner, Asif. Just went for 3 runs, 2 runs in that first over. And the way they have bowled so far, the way South Zone has bowled so far, Nirvana 3 is now batting on 9 from 14. Loves to take on spinners when he's been kept silent. This time though, he takes on the spinner and he sends it crashing out of the park. Nirvana 3, he's a gifted player. And you bowl into his slot, he will not relent unless he sends you out of the stadium. That's a humongous hit and the first 6 of the North Zone innings. Will this 6 prove to be the turning point in the way North Zone has batted so far? Or is it just a minor blip on the radar of South Zone's bowling? South Zone's impeccable bowling, in fact. The way they have taken 3 wickets, the way they have contained the opposition. That's another lovely delivery. Excellent comeback there by Asif. bowled it quicker, followed that line where Nirvan was not going to go after him, didn't have enough space to swing the bat. This time gently pushes it, will get that single eventually. A bit of hesitation amongst the fielders allows him to run as quickly as he could. Still a couple of balls to go in this over. Loops that one, drives it hard enough, but will go straight to the long off fielder. Final ball loading. This time sweeps it hard enough. And that's Nirvanatri showcasing his brutal power. Excellent shot. It was into his hitting arc once again. Got into position, kept a still head. And had his eyes on the ball before muscling that one down the deep backward square leg region. Exquisite striking here from Nirvanatri. Syed Naeem has been brought into the attack. Praveen Thapar, he is spending some time out in the center trying to anchor the innings. They lost 3 wickets and now the need for the anchor is always on the higher side. This time bowls it straighter and quicker. And Praveen just merely flicks that one away to the backward point fielder. Again, a very interesting field set here. There is a short third, and there is a slightly squarer short third as well, and a backward point. Bowls it shorter, bowls it away from the body. The idea is right. The idea is to try and make the batter slice at that one. Try and get him play in the air, and that is exactly why those 3 fielders are standing behind square on the offside. A miscued shot and possibly will go straight into their hands. But I think will he take that same risk with Nirvanatri because he's a very powerful striker of the ball. That was cheeky. That was a setup. A bluff that Nirvanatri couldn't connect. Unfortunate that it went on for a wide. What he did was he changed the line there and bowled it slower. That kept low, leaving Nirvanatri slightly dazed and confused. Good thinking by Syed Naeem, unfortunate though. This time another slower one. But Nirvanatri, he was careful enough, just knocking it around sensibly for a single. Required rate close to 10 runs and over. Again, till the time Nirvanatri is out in the center and with the kind of batting depth that North Zone has, it won't be a challenge to be honest. That should be another wide. Wanted to bowl a straighter trajectory to be honest. Syed Naeem, 4 runs so far conceded from the first 3 balls. That was slightly shorter and cut away by the batter there, Praveen Thapar. Will get a single for this one. Still a ball to go at the moment. Oh, wanted to go for that massive sweep on the leg side. There was a gap and he spotted that one right. The idea was correct. The shot was on, to be honest. But once again, a slower one from Syed Naeem. And Nirvan Athri wasn't exactly prepared for that. He's huffing and puffing for those boundaries right now. And this time goes on to the back foot, pulls that one away. But not the kind of firepower, not the kind of strength that Nirvan usually produces behind the ball. 9 overs gone, North Zone 44 for 3. With the final over remaining here of the first half of the innings, certainly North Zone, they are coming out of the shell now after that initial shock, after the initial bounce of play. I reckon it has been a decent bit of work. And now introducing you to my co-commentator, Vijay comes back in the commentary box. Welcome back, Vijay.
Thank you so much, Rohit. Welcome back to the viewers. Yeah, so far 9 overs done. North Zone are 44 for 3. Nirvan, the man for North Zone, is still there in the center. He scored 22 runs out of 21 balls. He's alongside with the captain of the today's match, Praveen Thapar, who's on 7 runs out of 14 balls. North Zone requires 1 or 3 runs out of 66 balls.
Over the wicket. And very comfortably just flicks it back to the bowler.
Well, Rambabu is a new bowler he was replaced. So it would be interesting to see how left-arm spinner will come into the play. He is potential bowler. We can see a pull shot over there. Ball is traveling towards the boundary area. Deep square leg comes into the rescue to save the 3 runs. Just 1 run taken here.
Yeah, I reckon that actually didn't have a boundary in it. It was struck well, yes. But that fielder was always covering that up. So I think it was just a regulation take. Plays it straight back to the bowler again.
Praveen Thapar, experienced player, will be facing Rambabu. Well batted by Praveen Thapar to pick up a single.
As things stand at the moment, I think North Zone will be pinning their hopes on the big man now at the striker's end. Nirvan Athri. Till the time he's out in the center, he can make magic happen. That's pummeled and it will be a chase for the fielder. No way he's cutting it short. In fact, it was Praveen Thapar, it looks like, who went for the shot. And that has been muscled.
That's a pure timing, I would say.
Yeah, apologies, I reckon that was Nirvan Athri. Yes, it was Nirvan Athri.
Well, Nirvan Athri is one of the key players for North Zone. I'm sure that he'll be coming back again in the next match, in the final match.
Change of angles, pummel down the ground once again, straight to the long off fielder. Change of angles won't really bother someone like Nirvan who plays the ball so well.
So by end of 10 overs, North Zone are 51 for 3.
we are on a break. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
So you can keep it here.
Yeah, no problems.
Did this batter get hurt?
No, not really. He's not hurt.
He's got a little.
Maybe because of the cramps.
He's got a little.
Oh yeah, in yesterday's match he was good. Got hit on his nose.
Okay, of a bouncer.
Yes.
Okay.
And he was retired not out in that in yesterday's match. Surprising to see in today's match, one of the players called Ankur from South Zone was given as retired out. He had some stomach cramps, so he has got back.
You can keep the mic like this, so that when you start, you hold it, when you speak, then you keep it. Yes. Just like that. Easy.
I'll start, so I'll give you intro as well.
No, let them get ready. There's still their photographers there. They haven't cleaned up yet. He's yet to wear his gloves. They're not ready.
Okay, let's go.
Now you can.
Welcome back, viewers. We had a short break of drinks, and there's a change in commentator and combox. We have Babashish. Welcome, Babashish, to combox. Match seems to be looking interesting. What do you say?
Thanks a lot, Vijay. 51 for 3. They need 96 of the last 10 balls. Across the line, slog. They'll get him a boundary then. Nirvana 3 now set. Wants to just get a move on.
Well, that was expecting some left side shot and eventually got a boundary on the offside. But irrespective of whatever, North Zone would be happier to take that.
You got a boundary to leg side, no? बंद है नहीं बंद है तो बंद कैसे नीचे से और ये क्या
ये चालू पूरा चालू
पूरा चालू
हाँ
तो ऊपर ही रखो
ये वही आपको बदलने है बंद करो
और पूरा ये
हाँ बंद हो गया ना ओके
ये
चालू है ओके
Nirvan back on strike. Looking to play a very similar shot to which he got a boundary too. Couldn't get this one. He's bowling with a deep fine leg as well. Plenty of room on the offside. He cuts that one. Looks like he'll get one more. And so be it. Partnership races along to 41 now.
That was wider and bit shorter as well from Syed Naeem. Nirvan uses his experience and cuts the ball. Well, this is what North Zone will be looking forward to get some boundaries here and make sure the scorecard is getting ticked on a faster note.
More of the same, please. Sweeper won't get this too. Just the kind of over they needed after drinks. Little bit of a breather, but no breather for the fielding unit then. Massive over comes to an end. They've moved on to 65 for 3 after 11. Captain batting on 9 of 17 because Nirvan has done his bit. It seems okay. Gets a short ball, puts that one. There is no run. Fumble will eventually allow the run. But had it been a clean pickup, this was a run out.
North Zone requires 81 runs out of 53 balls. Required run rate is 9.17. Rambabu, left arm spinner, will try to make sure that he'll get the balls on the full length so that he'll try to invite batter to come down the wicket.
Change of angle against Nirvan that goes down the leg side. He's made a few changes to the field too. Deep fine leg fielder has come in a lot squarer. There's a deep mid wicket. Square leg fielder inside the circle next to the umpire. Long on, long off, and deep sweeper on the offside. Nirvan cuts it. They'll easily get the run this time around. Rambabu doing the right thing, cramping Nirvan for room, asking him to take the boundary riders on the onside. What they can do for Praveen here is bring a fielder up. See if you can get him to keep the strike. That's well bowled. Here comes the dot ball then.
Even the dot balls matter a lot for South Zone because it can build pressure on North Zone.
Once again going for the cut. This time it kept low. That's an excellent result for South Zone. If they can keep Praveen on strike for the most part of the over, the threat of boundary goes out. Sliced away. Only a single down to the sweeper fielder. Another great result for them. Only 4 runs of this over so far. Nirvan will have the strike. He'll be hoping he can get a run somewhere, rotate the strike and start the next over. Nicely done. 12 done, 70 for 3. $77 needed of 48 deliveries now. They didn't have a great over the last one, so this needs to be at least a 10-run over. 50 of the partnership between these two. Played off the inside half the bat, only a run.
Jayaprakash is a new bowler for South Zone. Could he be a man of picking up the wickets and make sure that South Zone are getting one more here? Because after Krishna Kumar, there were no other bowlers from South Zone who picked up a wicket or making sure that they're getting one more here.
Down the track, Praveen does the right thing. He's got to show a little more urgency now with the right arm spinner bowling. Matchup in favour. Gets the run. They were 20 for 3, and since then, this partnership has just revived this chase. Nirvan needs to keep getting the boundaries though. Goes for the slog sweep, connects it really well. Couple of bounces and it rolls for 4. Very good option with the turn. Moves on to 48.
That was an excellent shot, knowing the fact that there was no fielder there in deep square leg. It was a smart work from Nirvan. In fact, I also give credit to the batter who's standing in opposite end, Praveen Thapar, the skipper, to rotate strike and make sure Nirvan is on strike. And the plan works out for the North Zone.
The square leg fielder has been brought in a lot more in front. And Nirvan can tap and run through the offside. Make this into a 7-run over now with 2 balls to go. We might see Praveen Thapar retiring out, maybe. And that won't be a bad decision either. Goes for a big shot, misses it. He's been out there for a while. Hasn't been able to get the big shots going. Why he was maybe given that chance is because they lost 3 wickets and somebody had to just defend, block. But now they're in a decent position, required run rate under 10. You need batters who can get that run rate up. The last ball of the over, circle fielders go right back at the circle. Down the track, he'll get 6 for that. Perfect timing to get a boundary for the captain. Moves to 18 from 24, the end of the over. Just the kind of over they wanted. Now the ask is that of 64 of the last 42 balls. Very, very gettable indeed.
In fact, partnership also is a crucial factor. So the partnership between these two also are crucial because they know each other right now, and the strategy is pretty much clear that who will be standing and rotating the strike and who will be going for the power hitting. We already seen Nirvan going for the power hitting. Praveen Thapa was doing a brilliant job to support his partner Nirvan. Now Nirvan is on strike, scored 49 runs out of 35 balls.
And powers it down the ground, long on fielder. Does well, keeps it down to just one. And with that, he's off to a half century here. Crucial one for the North Zone. It's come at a time where the team really needed it. High full toss, that's what Praveen is hoping for. It's very well done by that fielder. Collected it with one hand, came around quickly.
Excellent fielding commitment from Badrinath Kona. He did a brilliant job there in outfield. Make sure that it didn't go for the boundary. Nirvan will be on strike to face Rambabu. Rambabu has been bowling since last 2 overs and will be bowling third over.
Bad ball. Nirvan should have done better. He could have hit that anywhere he wanted. Only got that slightly to the left of that long on fielder. One more. There's been a couple of bad balls in this over. One high full toss and that one a right long hop. Another one. But straight to the fielder once again. He's fairly lucky in this over not to have conceded a boundary so far. Only 4 singles. Nirvan will be itching to get a big one here. So far he's preferred the leg side boundary. Through the offside, sweeper has to do a lot of work. And he does well too. Quality fielding from South Zone here.
Required run rate is 9.47, where North Zone requires 59 runs out of 37 balls.
In the block hole. And he actually has got a dot ball out of that over too. 17 is what he's conceded in his 3 down for 88. 6 overs to go.
Well, there's a change in bowling as well. Sanjeet will be replacing Jay Prakash. Last man out was Ajit Chandela. After that, the partnership between Nirvan and Praveen Thapar seems to be quite comprehensive. Apparently, North Zone requires 59 runs in 36 balls. Nirvan got his half century in a wonderful style.
Strikes that one well enough. Only a single. Praveen Thapar has actually continued to bat because he's been striking it well enough for the last two balls. Has to just keep it going. Can't be batting at that strike rate, what he's batting at currently. Pulled well. Should have been a better effort from the short fine leg fielder, but it was struck powerfully. That's more like it. Welcome boundary for Praveen and Haryana in the North Zone.
Well, this shot reminds me of Kapil Dev playing Natraj shot. And a boundary through this shot is looking quite handsome. But as far as the fielding wise is concerned, there should have been a little bit commitment over there. Probably it could have saved a boundary and it would have been just a single.
Pull of the front foot, mistimed it. .74 from 57. This partnership really has been match defining for the North. Gets into position quickly, but only wanted to slog it away. No connection.
Well, it's a dot ball from Sanjeet, which is a good sign for South Zone, but North Zone should look forward to go for power hitting because the asking rate is going to 9.94, which is a red signal for them. That's a classy shot. Ball is up in the air and gone to the six. What a shot! Sensational one from Nirvan.
Yes, once he gets into that position and the ball is in the arc, it very much does the travelling. Long on fielder was interested for a little while, but it sailed well over his head. Now the short ball pulled. One bounce to the fielder.
Well, Babajita, I was talking about those power hitting just few minutes back, few seconds back, in fact. The six seems to be icing on a cake for North Zone. So by now the 15 overs, North Zone are 101 for 3. Rambabu will be continuing his final over. He'll be bowling to Nirvan, who scored 60 runs out of 42 balls. Can we expect more of fireworks here?
Bludgeon down the ground. And Praveen got a few big shots away to Rambabu in the previous over. Couldn't get it for boundaries. He was hitting them well. More of the same. What Rambabu has to look to do against Nirvan here is take all the pace of the ball and get it slightly wider outside off so that Nirvan can't get it within his hitting arc. And if he's trying to force the issue, he might even get out. But they'll have to bowl it slow. Loops it up, but that was very much in the arc and it will disappear. That's what he's trying to tell his partner down at cover region, that I bowled it wider. It was not wide enough. It was slow. The plan was okay. It was very much in the reach of the batter then. Maximum for Nirvana. 3 moves on to 67. This game is now officially starting to slip away for the South. Looped up. Into the block hole goes Rambabu. Concedes a single, but the damage has been done for this over. 8 runs already.
That was slashed hard by Praveen Thapa and it's going to the boundary. 4 runs for North Zone. It seems to be looking like Praveen Thapar also start to attack South Zone bowlers. The required run rate seems to be looking high. Now these two batters are adjusting themselves that let's swap the power hitting plans so that either of these two would go for power hitting and make sure they are getting the runs on the board.
$115 for 3. Wickets and wickets are the only currency for South Zone right now. They know for a fact if they bowl out their quota of overs, North will get there. 32 more needed from 24. Ranganath M into his third over. He's somebody who can nail the Yorkers. That's why I think he's asking the long on and long off to be a lot straighter. Square leg fielder, very much in front of the wicket inside the circle. Short fine leg inside 2. Bowls are wide. It took about 5 minutes to set the field. Now has bowled it way outside that marker. I think was trying the slower delivery and couldn't control the line.
Once again, Rangnath goes for the wide delivery. As of now, South Zone would try to not bowl the extras because any kind of runs flowing through wides would be an expensive thing.
I think the keeper has got it right in between the back of the knee joint. This could be a bit of a bad bounce and it must have hurt. They've taken a single while the keeper was hurt. And we'll have a little bit of a stoppage as the keeper is demanding a little bit of a treatment. Nirvan has hit that one. Not enough power behind that. Only towards the bottom of the bat was the connection. Couple of wides to start this over. With that nonchalant single, it's the 100 partnership between Nirvana 3 and Praveen Thapar. Most vital runs are the ones when the team needs it the most. And after suffering early blows, their chase is very much back on track. Slashed away, again, single down to that sweeper fielder.
Praveen Thapar will be on strike, facing Ranganath. A bit shorter. Praveen Thapar pulls the ball. Square leg comes into the play to rescue. That's a single taken. Ranganath has a final ball to conclude his third over.
Going for the big shot, doesn't get anything out of that. 17 overs are done. 122 for 3 are not Zone sitting pretty. Last 3 overs. You'll back the batting side from here on in. Until and unless they keep going after everything and missing it. It was yesterday in the morning game. We have already seen a team struggle to get 6 of the last over against South. So South have done this before. Asif asking the third fielder to become finer for the edge. That's gone really up and it's traveling too. Over long on, the captain gets them out of jail once again. Just when they really wanted to get a boundary, it has come from the bat of the skipper. Praveen moves to 39 of 37. Now once again, they're very much on the cruise mode.
It was a full length ball. Praveen played onto the onside. There was a power in the shot as well. Gone for 6.
Once again length, once again hit away. Cover fielder has to come around. They're not even looking for the second run. They know for a fact the job is almost done. There's no need to sweat it out more than what you have to.
That's right, Babajit. Not Zone right now in a driving seat.
This is off the edge and the third fielder won't be able to get there. That leaves 17 more to get. Vijay.
Well, the asking run rate has come down massively. The partnership played key role. These two batters decided that to go on from now. That's a cracking shot from Praveen Tapar. Ball has gone to the boundary. Not Zonal right now in a safer zone. In fact, now they want to finish it off in style.
Looks like Nirvana 3 doesn't want to be there anymore. He was calling the other batter. But my job is done. You're winning this. Why are you putting me in this heat? Again, clipped away nicely. Gone through that short midfielder. Surely one more. Yeah, I think it is Harpreet who will replace Nirvana 3, and rightly so. He's done his job and more than that. 71 from 49. He's reduced the equation to a run ball 12. So must leave the ground with a round of applause from that dugout. Well played, Nirvan. Got injured yesterday. Got a bad blow on the nose. He's carrying a band-aid on that too. Really an innings of great character. What the South Zone bowlers will be thinking about is, now one set batter is back in the hut. Can we get the other one out? Yes, they have done it. And suddenly out of nowhere, North Zone will have two new batters trying to get 12 from 11.
That swung in. That was a good in-swinger from Ranganath. Although the batter was trying to hit the ball, he completely missed the line.
Rajinder Best. He can hit a big ball too. That's not the ask here. Just about getting run a ball, getting them home. Harpreet Singh. Powerful striker of the ball. Matter of 2 hits. If you can get it, that is. Check that at the last second, which is why it goes one bounce to the fielder. Was in two minds whether to lift that one over the fielder or keep it down the ground. So right at the last second took all the power out of that shot.
So for pretty decent over from Ranganath.
I think that was edged. Reaction from Ranganath suggested that maybe Rajinder Bist got an outside edge to that, and had that been taken, it would have been further trouble for the North. That would have pushed South into their comfort zone, which is to defend runs in the last 2 overs. Yorker were bowled. That is one more. So well and truly this game will be pushed into the last over. And because there are two new batters out there, it's anybody's game. Couple of dot balls, the pressure might mount. Wicket here, wicket there, and you just never know. Harpreet swings wildly, misses the ball. Tremendous from Ranganath here. He saved 9 to get for the 20th over. Well. Certainly a bit of hard work to be done to win this game for the North. 9 more needed of the last 6 balls. You're looking at scoring a boundary inside the first 2 balls to make sure that it doesn't go into the last 2 balls. The chaos really comes in. Idea is simple, round the wicket. He's looking to beat the batter here. Scooped. Under pressure to execute that shot is just class. Rajinder Bist holding the shape allows the ball to just hit the bat and flick of the wrist to get it over that short fine leg fielder. That eases all the pressure then. 5 needed from 5.
So that was completely unexpected from the bowling side. They were thinking they have placed the fielders in the deep, especially long on, long off, deep mid wicket. But fine leg was placed, but that was an advantage for the batter.
Crucial bit is not to play a dot ball here. In fact, if he can get a boundary, he'll get 8 of first 2 and tie the scores. Rajinder Bist has almost shrugged his shoulders and picked up back-to-back boundaries. That leaves North with just 1 more to get.
Asif Khan will be continuing his third ball. Just 1 run required. was smashed up in the air. Well, it's a winning run for North Zone. They are won by 6 wickets here against South Zone. It was absolutely marvelous batting by Nirwan. Nevertheless, North Zone came back well when Krishna Kumar was struck with the bowling with 3 wickets in the initial stage of South Zone innings. We'll be shortly back in the match presentation. Stay tuned.
One, two, three, four. One, two, two.
Hello. Well, very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It was another crackling encounter that witnessed two teams going head to head against each other. It was Haryana North and Telangana South Zone who were in action, but eventually, in a final over thriller, it was Haryana North Zone who walked away with the victory. But nonetheless, what an incredible battle. And now, quickly introducing you to our guests who will be handing over the Player of the Match award. To my left is standing Mr. Amarjeet Singh Kalsi, the match referee for this game, and to his left is Mr. Anand Talwar, who is Chhattisgarh Academy coach and also CSCS coach. Thank you for being here, both of you. And now, to hand over the Player of the Match award, I think there aren't any prizes for guests. The man who almost blitzed the bowlers with his incredible power hitting and is also our Player of the Match, Mr. Nirvan Atri. I would request him to come over and collect the award. An incredible knock under the pump and steered his team to the finish line. Well, congratulations, Mr. Atri. And that will be all from this match presentation. But guess what? The grand collision is on the way, the grand finale. So brace yourselves and stay tuned. We will be back within an hour. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon, and we welcome you all to the grand finale of this ongoing inter-zonal tournament. The two teams in action for the summit clash, Madhya Pradesh Central Zone, who is locked and loaded against Haryana North Zone. And in the battle of two stars here, Ajit Chandela has taken over the ball in his hands, and he will be bowling against Amit Paul right now. The first over has gone for 6 runs. Well, as per the pitch report, this is a decent batting wicket and possibilities of 180 lurks around in the corner. That's what our special guests had to say. That was in the air for a while and dropping just short of the fielder. Another quicker one from Ajit Chandela. Whenever he decides to get the ball, quicker one, skids it off the surface, doesn't allow the batter too much room. Can be challenging. That's pulled away and pulled away handsomely. That will run away to the boundary. An extraordinary shot there from Amit Paul. A tremendous puller. A compulsive hooker of the ball as well. Amit Paul loves to play the short balls. So Ajay Chandela possibly will have to change the length there. Maybe try and toss one up. Ask him to come down the track to play it. Yes, changes the length. Bowls it fuller. The moment you start bowling fuller, that leaves the batter questioning whether he wants to go down the track, go into the V there. With the long on fielder on, that can still be a tricky question. This time onto the pads. Nicely worked down the leg side. We'll push for the second. But sent back there by JP Yadav. A boundary of this over will possibly be lifting the moods. Jaiprakash Yadav, who's still to get his first runs on the board. He'll be hoping to connect. And we all know when he connects, that's menace. Rocks back in the crease and just cuts it away to that point fielder. Not much on that one. Still a ball to go here. Final ball of Ajit Chandela's over. An excellent start by the ex-Rajasthan Royals player. And JP now drives it down the ground. He'll find the long on fielder. He'll keep it down to a single. 2 overs gone. Central Zone 12 for none. Rajendra Bisht is back in the attack. Had a brilliant first over. Just conceded 6 runs in it. And with Rajendra Bisht coming into the attack, the fielders are possibly... Is there a chat with the umpire? I reckon so. And I think one fielder will possibly have to go out at the moment. We aren't exactly sure what's happening. I think it's sorted now. Yes, it is. A quick chat between JP Yadav and Amit Paul as well, just to ensure the fact that everything is hunky-dory. I reckon there was a player on the fence who was running the team's threads. And what happens in this case is like it can be slightly confusing for the batter as well. Like who's on the field and who's not if you're having the same jersey. JP Yadav now cuts it away to that point fielder. Won't get anything from that one. Again, a very good start by Rajendra Bisht. Over the wicket. Shimmies down the track, doesn't connect. Question asked and denied. I reckon there was a bit of inside edge, is it? No leg by signaled. One possible explanation for the same can be he was heading down the track. Now, once you start stepping down the track, then it becomes slightly challenging for the umpire to pick that who is the one, or possibly how close he will be to the stumps, where will be the point of impact. So in those occasions, possibly the umpires try and give the benefit of doubt to the batters. Not all of them though. And as things stand at the moment, Central Zone, they've started on a slightly reticent note, just trying to brave the initial jitters, because when the ball's new, we have seen it moving around. Amit Paul on strike. Amit Paul takes the aerial route, and he's cleared the fielders handsomely there. That's the second boundary of the innings for Amit Paul. It was into his arc, and he was not refusing a magnanimous gift like that. And that too, playing it in the safest zone, playing it into the V. That is one of his USPs altogether. He loves to hit. And that shot screamed elegance there from him. And in a very sensible manner, just rocks back in the crease, opens the face of the bat, and very gingerly nudges one to the point fielder. Good running between the wickets. I think that boundary will take a lot of pressure off Madhya Pradesh at the moment. They are a side that can create the ripples. JP Yadav on strike. Rajendra Bishnoi with the ball. JP Yadav whacks that one. And that was drilled so hard that the fielder at deep mid-wicket couldn't do anything despite a desperate dive. Look at that once again. Not the best of deliveries, the ball staying low, but considering the fact that there wasn't any pace on the ball, it became slightly easy for JP Yadav to pick that one up and dispatch it for a boundary. Now if JP Yadav and Amit both gets into the groove, it's going to be double trouble here for Central Zone, for North Zone in fact. And with this, we'll come to the end of the over. 3 overs gone. Central Zone is, in fact, Central Zone is 22 for none.
Go to the other room and around say Faizan also is getting his food upstairs.
Ajit into his second over then. Got a slip in position. He's bowling to Amit. Amit off the back foot. It was too full to go back. Just get a feeling this wicket has straightened out here. Looped up and a forward block. Once again, going on with the angle. He's a real master of angles, is Ajit Chandela. Then take that high arm action into consideration. So as a batter, you've got too many calculations to make. Back to the bowler. Extremely tight in KG. Might want the big shot now. Guides it away, can't beat short third. Bit of a fumble will allow the easy single. Now JP on strike for the last ball. It's been a really quiet one. He looks to just clip that one away, get the second run, only the second run out of that. 8 inside his first 2 overs for Ajit, 24 for no loss. After 4. This is the over JP wants to go big. He's been around for 13 balls now. Must have got a feel of the surface. Time to launch. Cramped for room. Really good ball from Rajendra Bist. Getting that inward movement and keeping it on a tight length. Just got a feeling JP has to open up the offside. Only slogs it away. Lot of work for that solitary fielder square on the onside, but he will come around. Not before JP comes back for the second. See if he can give himself a bit of room, stand on middle stump almost, and try and access the offside. That's what he's trying to do. Backed away, but didn't get the gap. Idea was right from JP Yadav. Everyone up on the offside. So if you just clear the infield, that's your best chance to get a boundary without taking a lot of risk. I think the fielding captain also realizes that, pushes the short cover to a very traditional cover on the 30-yard mark. JP backs away once again and only hacks it on the onside. This is good from Rajendra Bist, not giving a lot of pace, bowling into the surface. Back to Amit. Amit goes for a big shot, doesn't connect it. Very lucky that he got it on the body as well and not in the line of the stumps. It's been a really good effort from Rajendra Bist into his third over now. Ensure that inside the power play central zone, they haven't been able to tee off. Again off the inside half the bat. 5 overs are done. 28 for no loss. No. Let's do one thing. Just you come at the 7 over mark. Okay. So we both will do the straight, and then Rohit, you come for the last stint. From 30. Yeah. Okay. Then bro, just pass me the ball. This one. As it turns out, Ajit will also bowl his third. Once again, puts it on a string, does Chandila. You have to do something out of the ordinary to then get him off that length. Either go right forward towards the ball or you got to get back deep in the crease. Goes back on the crease, but can't play it with that angle that continues to leave the right-hander. Chance of a wicket here if JP tries to really manufacture something. That's taken a top edge and that's been dropped. Everything was building towards that miss hit and a wicket on the cards. And it happened right on cue. Only for the fielder to really float that opportunity. Shot in desperation from JP. Didn't get it out of the middle of the bat. Amit cuts and he gets out now. That's what happens. Pressure on both the batters. Amit tries to cut that one. Couldn't keep it down. This is a fine catch. Tight bowling in T20 cricket, in any form of cricket, usually does bring a wicket, and that's what has happened. And it's the danger man Amit who has to return. Central zone almost pushing their power hitter, Shami, down the order. Abdul Akil is the new batter in. He plays the exact shot which Ajit Chandila wants you to play. A tentative forward push so that the outside edge also becomes vulnerable. And now plays a big shot. It'll be a simple return catch to Chandela once again. He struck twice. Abdul Akil didn't have a lot of clue. Forced the issue. Got it really high on the bat. And once it came down, Chandela was ready. Advantage North inside this power play, 30 for 2 central zone. On strike, the main man now, JP Yadav. He has to resurrect this innings along with Parvezullah, who got 6 sixes in 1 over yesterday in the other ground, in the RDCA ground. Matchbox size boundaries, and Parvez really took full toll when Central Zone chased that 130 odd runs inside 9 overs. This will be a different role though. Rajendra Bisht into his 4th. Played at the back foot, single down to Ajit. The very happy-go-lucky chap is Parvezullah. He'll try and just take the intensity out of this situation by knocking it around, playing good cricket shots, getting that confidence and transferring that to JP Yadav as well, who's been out there for 20 balls or so, hasn't been able to get that acceleration going. He's a quality player. JP Yadav has taken the chance and clears long off quite easily. It was the tallest player on the park too, Ajit Chandila. Once JP got it anywhere near the middle of the bat, it just sailed over. You can straight away see that positive energy walking. One more. Gun towards side screen. Parvezullah is on the ground. He was ducking for cover. This is his doing though. He walked out almost listening to music in his head. Got to the other end quickly. Turned the strike over, took that single confidently. And straight away you see JP Yadav is batting on 21 from 22. Having scored 10 of the last 2 balls. Just looks different now. Short of lane delivery, cut away. Again, high intent running. That's what Central Zone want right now. Because of a really shoddy power play with the bat, you got to make up for that inside these middle overs. So by the 13th over, 14th over mark, you're well on track. And then you're hoping the power hitters down the order do their job. So you can still get up to that 200 run mark. That one kept really low. 7 overs are done. Central Zone finally starting to get a move on. They're 43 for 2. batsman on the side, Praveen, will start his spell. Got runs in the last game as well. JP, firm strike of the back foot, picks up a run. Back in the commentary box is Vijay. Welcome back.
Thank you, Babashish. Central zone have a couple of top class batters in the center.
Perez lunging forward. Don't know how much bat he got. Nothing in fact. Leg bye is given.
JP Yadav has a huge responsibility right now to build a good score on the board.
And he stuck that one really fine. Short fine leg, gave off very early. It's a boundary very much at the start of the over. The momentum that they gained in that 7th over has continued, which is what you want every now and then, for you to find the gap. And with Parvez in, he fancies left arm spin too, so he'll get the sixes out. That's when this partnership will really be dangerous for the North. Nicely done. Boundary, and again they rotate the strike.
Last 2 balls to go as far as Praveen's first over is concerned. Hard hitting Parvezullah will be on strike.
Parvez makes room and cuts the ball really late, wanting to double the advantage that they have in this over. That is down the leg side. Is a wide.
Last ball to go as far as this over to come to an end. That was well cut by Parvezullah, but straight into the hand of fielder, so no run taken there. So by end of the 8 overs, Central zone are 51 for 2. This change in bowling, Nirvana 3 will be bowling from comp box end to JP Yadav. JP Yadav scored 28 runs from 26 balls. He has a best man in the other end, Parvezullah, who's a hard-hitting batter.
Good start from Nirvan here. He's working overtime right now. Scored a fine 70 just a couple of hours back. Retired himself out of the innings, and then North had to almost go into the last over to win that game. Back to Parvez. Nobody in the fine leg region. Parvez is somebody who can really look for the scoop option. Actually puts it really fine. Either you scoop it or pull it really fine. Boundary in that particular region. This is very good batting indeed. It's excellent awareness. Could have hit that ball in front of square two and would have got just one for that. Delayed that pull shot to hit it behind. Now Nirvan has realized that, so he's gonna get that fielder stationed a lot more finer than what it was previously. Dot ball.
Three more balls to go. Parvez Ullah is on strike. That was slashed onto the gully region and ball is traveling to the boundary. Well, after a long time, Central Zone is getting a boundary. They were picking up singles and doubles.
That's been the progression for the last four balls. 4 dot, 4 dot. And JP is keen on that run. That makes it into a 10-run over. Synonymous to how that 8th over also was. 61 for 2 after 9.
Praveen Tapar will be continuing his second over from far end. Parvez Ullah will be on strike. That was a full length ball. And Parvez Ullah
Was trying to lob it over that fielder. The idea was right. Execution went wrong. Parvez is back in the hut. And he's made way to the best power hitter in this tournament, Shami M.
JP Yadav, solo batter, stood for long. He played 27 balls and scored 29 runs for Central Zone. He requires some kind of support from other batter to build partnership. Sami Khan is on strike. Well, he struck a ball straight into the hand of fielder, so no run taken there.
First runs for Sami then. Probably doing the right thing, getting himself on in this spell. picking up a wicket. Oh, that was close. Came back in, kept low, and still JP wanted to steer that. I think made up his mind and just kept coming back in. I think they're laughing, they're seeing the funny side of it, of what that ball was and what the shot was. That's the best of veterans cricket. You can have a laugh about the proceedings. Old mates, old friends, must have followed each other's career. And all that banter when it comes in a batter versus bowler contest, it just becomes special. Looked like that was off pads 2. It was 64 for 3 at the halfway mark, and that should be drinks. Start of the 11th over. And Shami launches it well over the deep mid-wicket fielder. That's why he's there. He's a powerful striker. With that front leg hovering and not committing, he could stomp it right next to the ball and bring the bat down. That is breezy power hitting. Makes it look really simple. does Sami when he gets it to the middle of the bat. That could be out. He was lunging forward. Keeper is desperate with that appeal, and looks like the umpire has decided not to give that. He is in the best position to take that call, of course. Only thing is, Shami was lunging and pushing forward. Yeah, he lifted the back leg. He did lift the back leg. That's why the keeper was interested, but I can totally understand how in real time you can miss it. We only picked it up now when we got a slightly closed up front on replay. If we can get that again, we'll be able to show you exactly at what point of time did Sami take that back leg up. Shorter in length, just over the outstretching fingers of the bowler. It's a single. That stumping call was so close, and which is why the umpire was not 100% sure. He's only chipped it to the fielder. That's a massive wicket. You'll have to believe because Sami had hit a 6 in this over, JP could have just managed to chill a bit more and just prolong this innings. Instead, he's tried to reach something which was far away from his arc and manages to just give catching practice to the man at long on. Big wicket in the context of this finale. JP goes for a run ball 30. New batter gets beaten to Rajesh Kanodia. Now Central in a lot of bother because they still have good part of this last 10 overs to bat, and they've lost JP. Sami is the only body that you now trust who can hit the ball a long way consistently. So he has to now bat through the innings. Tentatively pushed away. Rajesh is off the mark. Successful over from Pramod. 72 for 4 after 11. Only a gentle push to the fielder. Praveen will keep luring Shami into a big shot. He's got to really take all the pace of the ball. Exactly like that. Such a low percentage shot to guide it towards short third when the ball was very much on the stumps. You can see once you take pace off the ball, Shami is overthinking. That's all you got to do as a bowler. Float it up. For how long will he resist? Only hits it back to the bowler. This will be a test of temperament for Sami too. Rajesh Kanodia doing the right thing, walking up to Sami and just letting him know, take it easy. Take it easy, find the D fielders, take the single. And when you're really sure, only then bring out the long handle. Wanted to place it at the back for this is tight bowling indeed. I think because of the conversation Rajesh Kanodia had with Sami, he's reconfirmed with the fact that he's not going to do something out of the ordinary. Just as we spoke, slug sweeps it. Took that aggressive option now after those 3 dot balls. Committed himself properly, although that was in line, to be honest. And Praveen won't be disappointed at all. He wants Shami to do this time and again. Therein lies an opportunity for him. Flatter, quicker ball, well placed off the back foot. Eventually they get 6 runs from that over. 78 for 4 after 12. That's gone miles in the air. And it eventually just drops beyond the ropes. Once again, Shami Khan has decided to take on the first ball of the over. Kept his head down. Reached really high altitudes there. and only came down beyond the ropes. This is the ball where he got that stumping appeal previously. Oh, that's been given as a no ball. And I think that's been given as a no ball because he's gone beyond the side margin and not for the front foot. Free hit, Shami picks it up, deposits that one over the backward square leg, second six of the over. Nothing of a delivery from Pramod, there was no spin on offer, wasn't quick enough. He's moved on to 25 from 14. And the charge is on. We saw a left arm spinner go for 36 yesterday. Oh, this is a chance. He wanted to replicate what Parvez did. That is dropped. Don't get easier chances than that. Pramod has a massive grin on his face. Rajesh gives the strike back to Sami Khan. Sami will know there's so much time remaining in this innings. Doesn't have to target 4, 5, 6s every over. 2 will do. If he can consistently do that, that's when he'll hurt the opposition. Well played. More defensive. Thoughtful. There's still a ball to go. Pramod wanted to get done with the over. That one kept low, cut straight to the fielder. 13 overs are done, 94 for 4.
Seven more overs to go to complete this innings as far as Central Zone's batting is concerned. Praveen Thapar will be continuing from opposite of home box end. There's a change in commentary as well. Mr. Rohit Ganguly is back to com box. Welcome back, Rohit.
Thank you so much, Vijay, and a very good afternoon to all the viewers watching out here. This has been a pretty tight affair for Central Zone. North Zone has done a phenomenal job of keeping them in check, claimed wickets at regular intervals.
So far, pretty decent spell from Praveen. He has bowled 3.2 overs, picked up a wicket and conceded just 16 runs.
That is an excellent work there by the backward point fielder. Was quick to react, razor sharp reflexes.
Sami Khan, who is on opposite side of the bat will be facing, has scored 28 runs out of 17 balls. That was cut well by Rajesh and picked up a single.
Watchful building of the innings here by Sami Khan after the two batters out there, JP Yadav and Parvez Ullah, they fell. I think these two will have to be ultra cautious here.
There's an appeal from the bowler, an umpire has given out. Praveen has picked up second wicket. Central Zone lost their fifth wicket as well with 96 runs on the board. Sami Khan, the main batter who scored 28 runs out of 18 balls, is right now gone.
Realized the fact that he wanted to go big, knew that time was running out and they were somewhat surviving on fumes. The moment he brought out that sweep shot, there was a fuller one and a quicker one as well. It was beaten by pace there, and as a result, Sami Khan departs for a well-made 28.
Next man is Zamran Javed. We have already seen him playing pretty well. The match which he played in the stadium. So Rohit, I have a question for you. Already 5 wickets were down for Central Zone with 96 runs on board. So almost 14 overs up. So what will be the projected score for Central Zone?
It actually varies, to be honest, Vijay. Now this is the wicket once again. Look at this one. Wanted to go beyond that backward square leg fence. Now yes, getting back to that question, what can be the projected score? It depends on how these two bat. If these two can take a risk, if these two start being fearless, both Zamran and Rajesh, I think we are looking at something close to 160. If only they do not close the wicket and they are fearless. If not, I think 150 or 145 is possibly what they'll have in their minds.
Praveen Thapa will be continuing the last ball of the over. Zamran Khan flicks onto the onside and picks up 2 runs here. Excellent running between wickets between these two batters. So by end of the 14 overs, Central Zone is 98 for 5. Current run rate of Central Zone is 7 runs per over. Sanjeev Sharma is brought into attack. He'll be bowling to Rajesh Kanojia.
Sanjeev Sharma was decent in the last game as well, and starts off quickly with a quicker one. In fact, that's flicked down the leg side. They're pushing hard for the second run. They'll get it easily. Is there a third in place as well? That is a big hit. 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 That is a b And that is excellent running between the wickets from Jamran Javed and Rajesh Kanoja. With this, they complete their 100.
We have also seen excellent running between wickets between these two batters, Zamran and Rajesh, in previous overs last ball. Once again, we are witnessing they are trying to convert singles to doubles, and this time it was triple.
Arranging the field right now, you can look at how the balloons have been spread out. After all, it's a grand final. Fans love a bit of decoration as well, and there's a long list of guests coming up for today's show. And now just sweeps it to that deep mid-wicket field. Now we'll get a single from that one. Sanjeev Sharma. A little shimmy down the track, kept the ball low this time, won't get anything from that delivery.
North Zone will try to build pressure by bowling a lot of dot balls. Well, I was talking about dot balls. Well, there's a top of a catch as well from the fielder. The pressure was built on Central Zone's batting team. This catch could have been a 6th wicket for sure.
Now, it was a pretty straightforward take, and I reckon once again it must have been the light in his eyes. I think he was well positioned, but when you're trying to take a catch without your shades on in the sun, it becomes slightly tricky. And that is exactly what must have happened. Another attempted swing, and he's missed it completely. Wide signaled.
Well, I'm surprised to see after 4 good balls, 1 drop of the catch and an extra in the form of wide, will try to deviate the target of bowling team. Discipline is key as far as bowling team is concerned. They should restrict bowling extras.
And this time another question was asked. The umpire says that must be heading down the leg side. Still a ball to go. Great start by Sanjeev Sharma, to be honest, after conceding those 3 leg byes up early on. That's a lovely sweep there. That was placed to perfection, generating some superhuman power. Brilliant use of the backhand and wrists there from Rajesh Kanoja.
Was full and ball, but the sweep execution was pretty much there by the Zamran Javed.
15 gone, 108 for 5.
Five more overs left for the completion of this innings as far as Central Zone's batting is concerned.
Nirvana 3 has come out for that second over. Had an expensive first over. Let's see if he can make amends to that. Quickly adjusting the fields here. Once again, that interesting field. Backward point, short third, and a slightly squarer short third. Goes back into the crease and rocks it solid. What an unfortunate way to get out for Zamran Javed. He was caught at the non-striker's end, and Nirvana 3, attempting a catch, has steered the ball back to the stumps.
North Zone got in a second attempt as far as picking up a wicket was concerned. fact, it was straight into the hand of the bowler, Nirvan Atri. Just look at that. What a powerful shot from batter. Bowler couldn't able to catch the ball, but yes, they were lucky enough where there was a tip of the finger on the ball and straight hits the stump. The batter came down the crease and is out. That was an unfortunate situation. Yet a wicket into the hand of North Zone. G. Satish, wicketkeeper of Central Zone, comes to bat. He is an experienced player in junior cricket as far as Central Zone is concerned. He has represented Madhya Pradesh under 19, under 21 and under 25.
Well, you've got to give kudos to Nirvana 3. He was a player of the match in the first game. He was injured yesterday, came out to bat later, and now is out here bowling. In all likelihood, it will be Nirvan who will be coming out to open. I believe that this man is nothing short of a superhuman. His endurance is top class. Rocks back, cuts to the short third. Oh, direct hit, could have been a goner. But another dot ball as the batter dived and he hadn't had enough time to turn around and go for that second run.
You're absolutely right, Rohit. So far, an excellent over, a wicket and a couple of dot balls. Nirvan is bowling his second over. Seems to be looking like batter is injured while diving. As we have seen, the pitch was quite hard and rough. In the process of diving, I'm sure that he has hurt himself.
Yes, that is one of the reasons why, like modern day cricketers, you would often see them wearing those full arm guards while they come out to bat or field. So that while they are diving, the bruising, the hurt factor, I mean, there is an initial cushion to soak in the pressure, to soak in the shock. From there on, what happens, it's not in their hands, but at least a bare minimum second skin of protection is what you can call it.
Nirvan can understand about the situation, what's happening in the center, because yesterday we have seen he has hurt his nose, and again he has come back well this morning. He has played an excellent role as far as North Zone was concerned against South Zone. He batted brilliantly. He scored about 60 odd runs.
And it looks like it's all right finally. Rajesh is back up. He will have to play an important role here. He's unbeaten on 5, but most importantly, he's played 14 balls. And I think that is a very concerning number for him. Another quicker delivery there from Nirvana 3. Well done by Rajesh. Just manages to cut it away. That's a single.
Satish is too quick. In fact, he's too athletic. As far as I know him personally, he runs very quick indeed. So he manages to get into the crease with a shot what Rajesh has played and tries to get a single on the board and rotate the strike as well. 2 balls to go to complete this over. Nirvan will be bowling to Satish. Satish will be on strike.
This over is turning out into a prolonged one because first and foremost there was a bit of injury. Wanted to go for the scoop shot. I would say that wasn't the best of options. You're up against a spinner. I think you need a lot of power to try and go for the shot. There is a deep backward square leg, so possibly you will be taking this risk only for a single on the board. Final ball. This time though he connects. That's a handsome connection. Sails all the way over beyond the fence.
This is what Central Zone will be looking forward to. Well swept by Satish. And it landed in no man's land. Earlier he tried to go for a scoop shot, but now he has done well.
And as the sun offers some shade out here from a very sweltering afternoon, Pramod has been handed over his third over. In fact. Apologies for that. Rajesh on strike. And a good start by Pramod. Quicker. Bowls it flatter as well.
Once again, Rajesh tries to go for a cut shot. Couldn't able to manage to connect the ball.
Coming across the wicket there. And another quicker one there. Not really an easy one for Rajesh to pick it up. Just keeping it in the line of the stumps, bowling that hard length, forcing the batter, cramping him for room. This time cut away. He'll find the sweeper fielder though. Gets another single. 117 on the board. A possible 150 should be toying around in the minds of North Zone here. In fact, Central Zone. Apologies. Shimmies down the track and edges one away. The rub of the green going in favor of Rajesh Kanodia. But I reckon they won't mind how it comes. And as soon as he hits the boundary, he asks for a change of bat.
Rajesh dances down the wicket. And there was an edge. This time he smacked the ball all over the long on region for a six.
I reckon that's not a Rajesh Kanodia, that's a Chris Gale out there. Look at that strike. It was into a slot for sure, but the sheer power, the sheer brute force, and that sailed at least 30 rows beyond. 17 overs gone, and 126 is what Central Zone has.
Nirvana 3 will be continuing his third over from far end. He'll be bowling to Satish.
Loops one up but misses the line completely. Goes outside the tram line. Look at that last shot from the sweet spot of the bat, and it kept on sailing for an eternity. Shuffled across in a premeditated manner. This time the connection not so sweet. But it was a low catch. I reckon that must have fallen short of him. Or was it a drop chance? So we'll have to wait and watch the replay to confirm. But a chance nonetheless.
Rajesh is on strike. He cuts the ball hard and finds the gap over there between the two fielders. 2 runs for Rajesh. Central zone are 131 for 6. They will be looking to score about 150 odd runs on board because North Zone has a very strong batting unit.
Oh, once again, he's used good. He's put his wrist to good use there. He won't get a boundary for sure, but the placement will fetch him a couple of crucial runs. I think this is very sensible here from Central Zone. Even if the boundaries are not coming, they are focusing on keeping the scorecard ticking in whatever way they can. And this time wanted to stand and deliver, wanted to go down the ground, ends up going behind square. But it doesn't matter. What matters is that he gets a boundary here. Rajesh Kanoja must have gotten the memo there, and he's using it.
In fact, it was an outside edge, but still a welcoming boundary for Central Zone.
Yeah, this time another quicker one, flatter one. Forces the batter to play it in the line there. Final ball of Nirvan's over. Where does he go? Well, he's gone straight to the cover fielder. Won't get much from that. 18 gone. 137 for 6.
Ajit Chandila will be bowling his final over. He has already picked up a couple of wickets and just conceded 10 runs. He bowled an excellent economical spell.
This is going to be an interesting contest. Now, Ajit Chandela, he'll bowl it fuller. He'll bowl it quicker. Oh, he drags the length back. That's surprising. He usually likes to bowl it fuller, tries to angle away from the batter. This is a nice adjustment here, considering the fact that these are slog overs. A natural tendency for the batter is to try and go into the V. Shimmies down the track, goes for the big one. Has he connected? It's gone straight to the fielder. Good catch in the deep. Kept his eyes on the fence, kept his eyes on the ball, and balances it perfectly there.
Satish steps down the wicket and played against the line of the ball. And the ball has straightly landed into hands of the fielder. He managed to just score 8 runs out of 6 balls. And walking back to change room, Central Zone lost the 7th wicket with 137 runs. Once again, Ajit Chandela did a trick for North Zone.
Walking out into the center is Sohail Masood. And Ajit Chandela claimed 4 wickets yesterday. This can be his possible chance to claim another 4 fair, possibly a 5-er as well. This is his final over, so he hasn't got too many deliveries remaining. Loops one up, and that's drilled down the ground. Will the long off keep it down? It has gone all the way, a desperate dive. Couldn't really help the fielder. The batter has the last laugh on this occasion.
Chandela continues to bowl to Sohail Masood.
A massive heave and a miss. A slightly more calculative approach maybe.
In fact, it was a bit slower comparing with last couple of balls which Ajit has bowled.
Shimmies down the track, connects, but that's gone miles in the air. It won't go all the way either to the fence or the fielder. He'll land safely. And with this, Ajit Chandela's incredible spell, in fact, there's still a ball to go. 3 for 15 so far from 3.5. How does he finish things off? Rajesh Kanodia should be the key man if they are eyeing somewhere close to 160. 142 is what they have right now. Rajesh Kanodia this time hasn't connected. And that's an easy catch which has been grasped. Fails to close the cup in the right point of time and eventually loses an opportunity to dismiss Rajesh. 19 gone, 143 for 7. Final over. Nirvanatri comes into the attack. He's been slightly expensive. 27 runs of the first 3. That was a quicker one, and he's played it down the ground. The long on fielder will have work to do. He'll eventually reach there. Couple of runs stolen away.
Well, 150 runs seems to be very much possible at this point of time for Central Zone. Nirvan continues. Where there's a massive swing of the bat by Rajesh and completely missed the line of the ball. A dot ball.
Nirvanatri, his all-round performance Again, a swing and a miss. Doesn't connect. I think when you're bowling the 20th over, if you've conceded only 2 runs of the first 3, that's brilliant. Dances down the track and he's given it a proper charge. That will go away for a boundary. Adding as many runs as they can, Rajesh Kanoja. He is playing a very crucial knock here.
Last 2 balls as far as this innings to come to an end.
Again, dances down the track, connects this time. In fact, connects in a reverse way. Wanted to go down the ground, sends it crashing beyond square. Is it? Yes, sends it crashing beyond square. Last time I remember I saw a shot like that where the ball flew off a batter's edge. That was Rendon McCullum in the opening match of IPL against Zahir Khan. In fact, apologies everyone, that has actually gone into the V. We were off the impression that it has gone behind square, possibly for the angles, but that has gone into the V. That was a huge 6. Dances down the track again. He's given it a nice charge. He'll push for the second. Will he get it? No, he'll have to be satisfied with a single. And with this, we come to the end of 20 overs. Central zone piles up 156 for 7. So once North zone walk out to the center, they will have a target of 157. We'll now dive into a short breather and return with the second innings of the chase.
Well, let's look at the batting card. JP Yadav scored 30 runs out of 30 balls. He gave an excellent start. Rajesh Kanodia played 39 runs. He made sure that the middle order was strong. So Central Zone managed to score 156 runs on board by losing 7 wickets. Let's look at the North Zone's bowling card. 16 extras were being bowled by North Zone. Ajit Chandela picked up 3 wickets in 4 overs by conceding 16 runs. Praveen Thapar bowled 4 overs and conceded 19 runs and picked up 2 wickets. Pramod Kumar picked up a wicket by conceding 36 runs. He was expensive indeed. We'll be shortly back as this second innings process. Until then, stay tuned.
To win the grand finale, 157 is the ask for the North Zone. Surface is just eased out. The odd ball has kept low. And that's what the Central Zone will be looking at. If they can keep the stumps in play and the odd ball then keeps low, that's when they'll have the advantage. Captain of the Central Zone, JP Yadav, deciding not to have a slip in to begin with. He'll station himself down at short fine leg. Bit of a ring field on the offside, mid off, mid on, up. Two boundary riders are deep third. And a square leg on the ropes. Start of the run chase then. Came back in and kept close straight away. If you're Central Zone, then you will love the sight of that. More and more deliveries keeping low, well below the knee height, which will make batting difficult, let alone hitting. Shuffles across, trying to hit that ball outside off. Pradeep Mahanti doesn't get bat on ball. Starting with a couple of dot balls here.
Bowler is Muqtadir. Was bowled really well in yesterday's match at Stadium. His economic rate is quite fantastic. He has also a knack of picking up the wickets. He'll be bowling to Pradeep Mohanty.
Again flirting with danger. Trying to drag that ball on the leg side with the line being very much outside off. Just how he's played the last two balls, I would give Muqtadir a slip here. Outside edge very much in play. Pradeep powers it down the ground. It's a massive shout from Muqtadir. He thinks he's got something onto the ball and believes that the non-striker was very much short of the ground. You've seen a similar dismissal in the first innings. This will confirm. Oh, if he got something, then that is out. Difficult for the umpire to give it real time, but at no point of time the batter was back inside the crease, very much on the line. Nirvan, it was another dot ball.
Will it be the maiden over from Muqtadir? His ball right line and length to the North Zone batters. North Zone require 157 runs in 115 balls now.
Struck firmly this time in the gap as well. First boundary in the run chase comes of the last ball of the first over. Gave himself a bit of room and really hit that one nicely. 4 for no loss.
Ashish Bal will be bowling from opposite end of combox. He'll be bowling to Pradeep Mohanty. North zone are 4 for no loss after first over.
Really, you'll have to say Bumrah has modeled his action on him. I'm pretty sure he must have played well before Bumrah would have arrived. Some playing hide and seek here. Dabs it away towards the third fielder. He'll come around, keep it down to just one.
So far, pretty decent bowling from central zone, except that boundary. Ashish Pal continues his third ball of the first over.
Not in control. Enough momentum onto the ball to take it beyond that mid-off fielder. You've seen this before. Ashish Pal with that short run-up, bustling through the crease when he bowls hard length. He actually beaten for pace. He can take you by surprise because you look at that run-up and you're wondering if he's gentle military medium. He's not. Because of that last shot, this is good thinking from the keeper. He's going to put the lid back on and go right up to the stumps to restrict the movement of the batter. This will make Pradeep Mohanty play from the crease. The hint of movement too. Good throw will keep him interested. Whiskers away from the stumps. The throw was lucky escape, that is, for Pradeep Mohanty.
For Nirvan, the field placement on side is placed as such like fine leg, deep square leg, mid wicket, and mid on. Mid off has gone back a little bit backwards. He has gone to long off. Third man comes down. Well, there's a swing of the bat and the miss. Nirvan couldn't able to manage to connect the ball. One more dot ball into account of Ashish Paul. He has conceded just 4 runs out of 5 balls which he has bowled. It might be looking like Nirvan can be attacking this ball. Well, Nirvan pulls the ball onto the deep mid wicket region and he has picked up a single. So by end of 2 overs, North Zone is 9 for no loss.
Now extremely gloomy. Once again, not getting up. Muqtadir doing the right thing, trying to bowl the straight ball on the stumps. Knows that the odd ball has been, in fact, more than the odd ball, has been keeping low. That will be the idea even for the spinners, to keep it as tight as possible. When they start playing the cross-batted shots, they will be in trouble. With an offer, finds that backward point fielder. Nirvana 3. Another fresh start is what he wants. He's been amongst the runs. He's got great batting rhythm going for him. Yes, he's pushed his body. Looks like he's good to bat right now. Down the leg side, missed it again. Another wide.
Not zone batters knows that they have in-depth batting in their lineup. So I'm sure that they might be taking a little bit slower, but after the power play, they'll be coming back stronger. Who knows, even before the power play, they can start attack the bowlers.
Appeal was being made and was turned down by the umpire.
Except those whites, Muqtadir has been bowling really well. He conceded just 6 runs in his 1.2 overs. Pretty decent start. Nirvan is on strike. He smashes the ball onto the deep mid-wicket region and just took a single to rotate strike to Pradeep Mohanty. Twelve runs so far from North Zone in 2.3 overs. Muqtadir will continue bowling to Pradeep Mohanty.
Only of the inside half of the bat. Good effort from the short fine leg fielder. Keeps it down to just 1. What we have seen in this first half of the power play, scoring is starting to get difficult. Once his ball gets softer too, it'll sit on this pitch a lot more with the variable bounce. This certainly looks like a really good score in the grand finale. Yeah, stuck in front, given out. That one kept low. That's what we were talking about. Muqtadir has got the result in his favor. He's got a plan in place to bowl straight on the stumps. It keeps low, cross-batted shot, struck in front. Nirvana 3's blitzkrieg with the bat in this tournament has come to an end. In North Zone, a 13 for 1.
Ajit Chandila is a new man in. experienced Ajit Chandila will be facing Muqtadir. That was a pretty. It was a good length ball from Muqtadir and a dot ball as well. Excellent over so far from Muqtadir. He's completed his second over by picking up a wicket as well. By end of 3 overs, North Zona 13 for 1.
It looked like it was really wide outside off. Pradeep couldn't get any connection whatsoever. Important over this from Ashish Pal. Yes, they have kept it tight, but if he can be amongst the wickets too, by bowling full and straight, he'll further peg back this chase. Play and a miss once again, hit of swing away from the right-hander. Ashish really enjoying these overhead conditions now. It's a lot more cooler to be out there fielding than what it was in that first innings when North were toiling hard. And the power hitting towards the very end has given Central the momentum to come back and start well with the ball. Came back in and played away through the offside for one more.
Babashish, it reminds me of Joginder Sharma who played for India. When I see Ashish Pal from behind, the bowling action resembles in while he was jumping and trying to deliver the ball. Although we saw the front angle which was looking like Bumrah's, but when we are watching from behind, somehow I find it like Joginder Sharma's bowling action.
Has been a tight over so far. Really not giving anything away. Quick run. Confusion there. Direct throw would have been curtains.
So far, pretty decent over from Ashish Pal. Just gave away a run. Ajit Chandila will be facing Ashish Pal. It will be interesting to see how Ajit Chandila will be tackling Ashish Pal. Before end of the power play, we can see fielders, majority of the fielders inside the 30-yard circle. That was well smacked by Ajit Chandila. Ball is traveling to the boundary. What a way to start for Ajit Chandila. He bowled brilliantly well and he has come back to bat and also really well.
It's the last ball of the over. Round it up.
So by end of the 4 overs, North Zona 18 for 1.
Muqtadir into another over. Start of the fifth. And cleaned him up. Similar ball that he got the first wicket with. Just keeping the stumps interested, and once it keeps slow skids on, batters have very little chance. This is turning out to be a walk in the park for the central zone bowlers. The surface not conducive to stroke play anymore. It has been sitting low, keeping really low. Even this one did. Yes, the batter wasn't exactly presenting a full face of the bat, but even then, it's gone on to hit low on leg stump. Early trouble for North Zone in this big finale.
New batter in Joginder Singh, who has also played for Delhi Daredevils and played Ranji Trophy for Delhi. Muqtadir bowled so far well. He's picked up 2 wickets, considered just 8 runs. Joginder Singh has a partner Ajit Chandela, who's also played IPL for Rajasthan Royals.
Oh, sent back, could be trouble. Good attacking fielding there from inside the circle. I think that was Masood from in at short cover. Joginder just gets back in time.
Well, these dot balls are building up the pressure. That's a good call from the batter, Joginder Singh, and picked up a single by driving on the ball to the mid-off region.
You can see the plan for Muqtadir is very simple. This one has got up nicely, and that's why Chandela can pull that one away towards D backward square leg. Single being taken ends the over, as it turns out. In fact, not. Still a couple of deliveries to go. Oh, again, tight. Umpire perhaps says that this was sliding down the leg side. Joginder Singh will consider himself extremely lucky. Only if we can look at it front on once again, we will know. There'll be one more. 21 for 2 after 5.
Ashish Paul will continue his third over to complete this power play for Central Zone. Joginder Singh will be on strike. Well, ball goes on to the leg side for a wide.
He's got a hold of that. Played it on the move, but a clean strike from Joginder. That's his first boundary. Ashish Pal trying to get the away swinger. But Joginder did well to use his feet and reach the line of the ball. Starts the last over of the power play with a boundary. They do need a move on here just to keep them in the hunt so that they don't have to over attack once the power play ends. And was a brave shot indeed with the keeper up. This time he's middled it all the way for 6. Sitting deep in the crease, the length was slightly predictable, and down came the heavy bat. 4 and a 6 to start the 6th over. This is the fight back that dugout must be hoping for, waiting for.
Joginder Sharma is on strike, facing Ashish Pal.
Joginder Singh it is. And that's been slashed for 4. After losing those 2 wickets, this is the over where they have got a real lift. 4-6-4. 15 of this over so far. Oh, clipped away nicely. Lot of finesse. Knew that the square leg fielder was inside the circle. Ashish Pal looks confused. He's bowled a decent ball on the stumps, but very risky was Joginder. And an excellent pickup indeed. Boundary count continues. 19 run over so far. What this over has done, what Joginder has done, is that he's almost forgotten those early couple of wickets that they lost. And from here on in, they would want to really carry this momentum into the middle overs. No change in the field. In fact, there is now. Where that ball had gone around the deep backward square leg region, now there is a boundary rider. And the sweeper fielder has been brought inside the circle. Long off stays. It's got him high on the back thigh. Looked like this one bounced. Add one more boundary then. 4 fours and a 6 and a wide in that chunky over. As North Zone move on to 44 for 2. And Joginder Singh batting on 24 from 10.
After the power play, North Zone are 44 for 2. Ajit Chandila is on strike with 5 runs from 5 balls. Muqtadir will be continuing his 4th over on trot. There's an appeal from Muqtadir. Umpire is not convinced with that. Joginder Singh scored 24 runs out of 10 balls, got 4 boundaries and 1 sixer.
Short fine leg won't be able to get to that. The low bounce now working against the fielding unit. It's too difficult for the keeper. I think after that ball he's decided now to go back. It's really difficult for the keeper to then go down and collect it down the leg side. That'll be 5 wides.
Ajit Chandila is on strike, facing Muqtadir. A dot ball again. One of the main strengths for Muqtadir is to bowl dot balls and pick up a wicket. It'll be interesting to see if he can do the same thing even in this over by bowling a couple of dot balls and picking up a wicket.
Pulled away. There's protection there though. Just one more. And with that 50 up for the North Zone. 50 for 2 they are. Going along nicely in this partnership. They'll know 50 more if these two can add together. They will be firm favourites to win the finale. Walking towards the ball there, straight to the fielder.
Joginder Singh is on strike. Well, there was an attempt to pull the ball, but there was an inside edge and just a single picked up by Joginder Singh. Last ball of Muqtadir's spell and also his over coming, where Ajit Chandila will be facing. He slashes the ball up in the air and ball has gone out of the boundary for the 6. Ajit Chandela He's using his experience and making sure North Zone are getting runs. Look at that 6. He has used the timing of the ball pretty well. So by end of the 7 overs, North Zone are 57 for 2.
Sunny Bhatnagar is a new bowler. He started with a loopy delivery outside off. Bit of a change in voices here. Replacing Vijay is Rohit. Rohit, lovely bit of partnership this between Joginder and Ajit. Scoring at a very quick rate too. And I think as far as West Zone is concerned, in fact, Central Zone is concerned, they will be hoping to break this partnership, get 2 or 3 more.
I think Ajit will certainly be on their hit list there. He's one particular batter who can, he didn't really get those starts yesterday and day before. So obviously he's now bidding his time. So if he can turn this into a bigger knock, it's going to be trouble. Shimi's down the track and look at how confidently he just parks it over that long off fielder. Ajit Chandela showing his class and caliber.
He has kept his head down. And that was the beauty of that shot. Once you're on the move and your head falls or it goes up, you're not in complete control. If you can keep it down on the ball, more often than not, you get a clean strike out of that. Risky, really risky that shot on this surface. He scampered through that single.
I really like how North Zone has approached this chase. They haven't really rushed through at the moment, kept their heads down, kept on toiling, believed in themselves. Again, dances down the track and sends it crashing out of the park. The long off fielder remains a mere spectator. If that is the class of power hitting, I reckon North Zone must be in a rush to finish things off.
Yes, once you have the advantage, pile on, pile on. Already got the boundary in this over, but he reached to the pitch of the ball, extended those long levers. Back to back, 2 very good overs for them. They're 69 for 2 after 8.
Change in bowling here, the kind of intensity now is being shown by Joginder Singh and Ajit Chandela. If Joginder Singh himself wasn't trouble enough, now with Ajit joining the party, it's double trouble at the moment for Central Zone. And they will have to be careful from here on. If they allow this partnership to brew further, this match will be out of their reach in no time. Zamran Javed introduced into the attack.
Oh, very, very risky indeed. Only at the bottom of the bat, that one didn't get up either. Zaman Javed will be a handful to face on this surface. He bowls quicker into the surface.
And with the ball keeping low, I think those flatter deliveries are going to be peril for the batters here. This time sweeps it across. He'll find that deep mid-wicket fielder coming across and keep it down to a single. There hasn't been much turn from the surface, but the ball is kidding, and that can prove to be consequential here. But these two, till the time they keep their heads down and keep on batting, that was another quicker delivery. It eludes everyone in the process and runs away to the fence.
Twice in this over, he would have had 2 wickets. Eternally close to the stumps and the outside edge. Goes through the keeper.
This time goes inside out. Doesn't get the elevation right, but certainly had the direction executed to the tee here. I think this is what experience does to you. Both these batters, they have seen so much cricket. They know how to eke a game out of pressure situation. That's cut away, but won't get anything from that one. 9 overs gone, and North Zone 76 for 2. Sunny comes back into the attack here. Adit on strike, batting on 19 from 17. Joginder Singh, he's been on song as well. That's pummeled away. He won't find the gap though. However, I think singles will do the trick for the moment. The target not so big. You just need to be sensible enough and get this partnership going, and that's going to be job well done. Well, this time slashes at that one, and the way he's just dissected the gap between the backward point and the short third, that is top class stuff. A late cut coming in from Ajit Chandela. Once again, experience at its finest here.
Remember the one that was really close to the stumps in the previous over. He was once again trying to push back and play that late cut. This time gets enough bat. Sunny. Oh, that is risky to go right back and play across the line. But they've been riding their luck. Batting with intent. They've now pushed that scoreboard very close to the 100-run mark, beyond which will be only 57 more. Missing leg stump, going on with the angle. Good umpiring, really good umpiring indeed.
Still a couple of balls to go here from Sunny. Drags the length back, another inside edge. It's not that Sunny is bowling ordinary deliveries. He's using the speed from the surface to his advantage, but possibly the rub of the green not going his way. And that's the third time in the over where these two batters are playing with fire. That's comfortably steered down the ground though. Another single. And with this, we'll come to the end of the 10th over. North Zone stationed at 84 for 2. And as the players return from the drinks break, joining me in the commentary box for the final stint of this game is Vijay. Welcome back, Vijay, for one last time in this tournament at least. How would you rate the quality of this tournament?
Thank you so much, Rohit. It's absolutely honor to be here in Combox with you all. It's an excellent tournament. We have seen class of the players, their experience which they bring in here, some competitive cricket across. Every team has put their best for the last 4 days, and today we are watching the final match between North and Central zones. And talking about the current situation, after 10.1 overs, North Zone are 84 for 2.
A bit of confusion there. Wanted to just go for the run, wanted to try and brave Zamran Javed convincingly, but it was a quicker one than Joginder Singh would have anticipated, and as a result, doesn't go with the full follow-through of that shot. A gentle nudge down the throat of the cover fielder. That has been played with power, but has it gone the distance? No, it hasn't. A catch goes down though. Should have been taken a regulation catch. Unfortunately, couldn't really close the cup in the nick of time. Another lifeline here for Ajit Chandela. In fact, for Joginder Singh.
Well, Joginder Singh flicks the ball onto the leg side and picking up a single. Passing on the strike to Ajit Chandela. Rohit, you were right. Ajit Chandela was the one who hits the ball up in the air and was got alive.
Once again, the ball staying perilously low, but very sensibly and watchfully just steered around to that point fielder. 11 gone, 87 for 2.
Ajit Chandela will be facing Sunny in the first ball of 12th over.
Shimmies down the track, and he's played that with power. An excellent footwork there by the fielder on the fence. It was Sami Khan who kept his eyes on the ball, showing some extreme athleticism.
It was an incredible fielding efforts from the fielder Sami Khan.
Oh, that was a quicker one. That left Ajit Chandela with a bit of surprise there. I think this has been a knock of maturity here. Again, I reckon that wasn't Ajit, that was Joginder basically. Yes, it was Joginder who very calmly just steered that one. That's a good looking drive. He'll find the fielder. Another single to the tally.
Although North Zone were looking a little bit in trouble when they lost a couple of wickets, now they are in a comfortable situation with this partnership between these two players, Joginder Singh and Ajit Chandela. As we are talking, one more single is picked up by Joginder Singh. He rotates the strike to Ajit Chandela. Sunny so far done pretty decent job. Out of 4 balls, he gave 4 runs.
And this one has been struck with power. It's gone for another boundary. Joginder Singh is in the mood for slaughter. Shot of length into his hitting arc. How comfortably he swivels around. In fact, it was Ajit Chandela. Apologies, I think the visuals aren't in place. So that led to the confusion.
Once again, Ajit Chandela has slashed the ball onto the covers region, deep covers, and he's picked up a single. That's a sensible batting, in fact, from Ajit Chandela and Joginder Singh. By end of the 12 overs, North Zone are with the loss of 2 wickets.
When you do not know the score, okay, don't try and say it. Another over comes to an end. That's it. Because we are not here to be with them 6-1. Sunny comes back into the attack, is it? No, in fact, not Sunny. Ajit on strike. Dances down the track. That is a glorious hit. That is possibly the hit of the tournament for me. Elegance infused with class. A brilliant loft there over an inside out loft, in fact, over that cover fielder for a maximum. That's class and experience.
Once again, sensible cricket from North Zone. They are picking up a single after going for that 6. In fact, it's 2 runs. Ajit Chandela, the way he has smacked a 6, looked classy. The completion of the shot was absolutely to the textbook one.
Steals another single here, Ajit Chandela. What a knock these two have played. When you lose a couple of early wickets, it is never easy. First and foremost, you have to brave the doldrums, whether to go after the bowlers. Shimmy down the track. Another lifeline here for Joginder Singh. The wicketkeeper failing to collect that was an opportunity, but Manoj took that additional second. And Joginder will live to play another ball.
Well, I think there's a change of wicketkeeper. Earlier Satish was doing. He's a regular wicketkeeper for Central Zone. Now we can see change of a keeper. Manoj is replaced Satish. Well, there's an attempt of going for a late cut shot, and Joginder Singh couldn't be able to connect the ball.
Final ball from Zamran here. 9 runs of this over. Sensibly opens the face of the bat and just steers at this one. Question asked. And the umpire says he was home safe. 13 overs gone, 106 for 2.
North Zone requires 51 runs. In next 7 overs, Sunny will be brought back into attack. Joginder Singh will be facing Sunny. There's an appeal for that from Sunny. It looks like ball is going outside the leg stump.
Sunny has gone for quite a few runs. These two batters, they have played Sunny comfortably. Now flicks one down the leg side. That will race away to the fence as well. This is turning out into a very bad day in office for Sunny. He's conceding so many runs here. And by no means are the fielders or the bowlers able to close the tap. This is excellent batting from both these batters. Another flick down the leg side. He'll find that fine leg fielder. A direct hit, but it won't matter.
Well, things are getting smoother and easier for North Zone. The partnership which was built between Joginder Singh and Ajit Chandila has given a strong basement for North Zone.
This time bowled a flatter one with slightly quick field. Couldn't really collect that one. He'll get a single here.
It's as simple as that, because North Zone has already got a lot of runs on board. Now even picking up singles will make sure that they'll be winning this match easily. Perhaps not losing any wicket. One more single took by Ajit Chandila. Sunny will be bowling his last ball of the fourth over. Apparently he'll be winding up his spell.
Works it down the leg side. Joginder Singh moves on to 47. 14 overs gone. 115 for 2.
Just 42 runs required from next 6 overs. Joginder Singh is on strike.
This now looks like a cakewalk for the batting side. If they don't lose any wickets here, I think they are very much in contention of seizing this game, possibly with a couple of overs to spare. Joginder and Ajit, what a partnership has this been for them. A tournament-winning one, in fact. Nicely steers it. Excellent work by the short third. He'll get the single nonetheless.
At this point of time, that works for North Zone. It will be interesting to see how Ajit Chandila will be counter-attacking Zamran Javed.
Well, I don't really think any need of counter-attack is there. The way these two have played, the position that they are at the moment, they are happy to take the singles. Required rate 7.27. Current run rate close enough to 9 runs and over. I think that at the moment they are firmly in the driver's seat. Another single. You know, at the moment, I personally believe that North Zone is kind of tormenting Central Zone with the singles. With every pass. In fact, it's a no ball as well. A hand of assistance coming in from Central Zone.
It will be interesting to see how Ajit Chandila will be utilizing this free hit. Will he go for a 6 and get his half century?
Plays it down the ground. Will find the long on. Get another single. And with this, Ajit Chandila moves on to 45. bringing Joginder Singh closer to that half-century mark. And that will be the half-century for Joginder Singh. What a cracker of a knock has this been. Played under the pump, that too in the grand finale, with the nerves high in the dugout. Somebody had to calm them down, and it was Joginder Singh. Now Ajay Chandela as well joins the party. Another single. Exceptionally well done here. 4 overs gone. It's 122 for 2. Apologies, 15 overs gone.
$35 runs required from 30 balls. North Zone are right now in a driving seat. Ajit Chandila will be on strike. It's a good opportunity for him to get a half century here after bowling really well.
A swing and a miss there. Question asked. The square leg umpire denies. The ball once again staying low here. That's the only beacon of hope that Central Zone is clinging on to desperately. On the day of the grand finale, their polished batting unit has failed to conjure the reckoning display that they wanted. This has been sent crashing to the fielder in the deep. The shot had the promise of going big.
Well, slow and steady wins the race is what Ajit Chandila believes. Yes, he has moved on to 47. Joginder Singh will be on strike.
Played with power, but not placed with power. 2 of the first 3 balls.
It looks like North Zone are pretty much comfortable picking up singles and rotating the strike. Umpire signals wide. Sohail Masood was the one who was hammered by Abhishek Tamrakar in the previous match.
Once again, the ball staying terribly low here. Not much that Ajit Chandela could have done. Possibly could have ended up in a daisy cutter as well.
Well, a tall man, bowler is smart enough to bowl the low length so that it will be difficult for him to reach.
And now works it away for a single. Both these batters just comfortable enough in the center, just confident about their ability to rotate the strikes and get the boundaries whenever needed. A little shimmy down the track, but plays it straight back to the bowler. $16 gone, 126 for 2. Rajesh has been handed over the responsibility of bowling this over. Change of options just at the moment. Central Zone is trying to shuffle through all the possible options in their arsenal, hoping that maybe someone will get them the desired wicket. Now, with the boundaries drying up in the last few overs, if any one of these two falls at the moment, it is going to be interesting to see how North Zone actually proceeds from here on.
Ajit Chandila will be on strike facing the bowler. Rajesh, he scored 48 runs so far from 37 balls. Looks like wicketkeeper has come down near to the stumps. Well, it's a brave decision by wicketkeeper to get helmet to stand near to the stumps. There we go. Rajesh is on mark.
And the very first ball that has been placed to perfection. Ajit Chandela brings out his half century in style, flicking one beyond that backward square leg fielder. Very good batting here from Ajit Chandela, the big man coming to the occasion when it demanded him to play that knock.
Definitely Chandela is playing a winning knock alongside Joginder Singh. Well, there's again a flick onto the fine leg region to pick up a single by Ajit Chandela. He has bowled really well and picked up a couple of wickets. And now, with the bat, he has played an excellent innings.
Swing and a miss there from Joginder Singh.
In fact, he has picked up 3 wickets. Ajit Chandela. In yesterday's match, he has picked up 4 wickets. He's playing really well consistently throughout this tournament.
Over the wicket by Rajesh K. Has conceded a boundary on the very first ball. Another quicker one, this time getting a bit of extra bounce. But that has been dealt with without any problem whatsoever.
That's what the experience is all about, Rohit. These two batters also played in IPL. Ajit played for Rajasthan Royals and Joginder played for Delhi Daredevils. They also played Ranji Trophy for respective teams. Ajit played for Haryana and Joginder for Delhi.
That's pulled away. He'll find a field though on the fence. Given the fact that they've got a boundary on the very first ball, I think these singles are more than enough to get the job done for them. 133 required rate though, creeping up slightly here. Very subtly, very insidiously, the required rate is spiraling. Final ball. Oh, that has been parked! That has been parked out of the ground! Joginder Singh has had enough of a defensive approach. He is no longer on a retreat. He is inflicting a full-blown assault. And Rajesh K has been peppered away for a maximum.
That's a smart way of playing cricket, Rohit, because already singles are coming in a regular basis without any kind of hesitation. Now 18 runs required from 18 balls for North Zone.
Sohail Masood comes back into the attack. And this time it was going away from Ajit Chandela. Luckily for him, it didn't end up flying into the hands of the long off fielder. That was a risky shot playing against the turn.
Definitely luck goddess with North Zone today. Umpire signals wide. Everything is going into the favor of North Zone.
Yeah, that is the magic of partnerships. Cut away. And cut away with power. The fielder, brilliant work there. Sensational work. It is not an easy task. Because when you're trying to stop it with your feet, there is a high possibility that you may end up stepping on the ball and enjoy yourself. So that's a courageous effort and an excellent work.
But at times I really get doubt that whether these cricketers are also very good footballers.
You know, when cricketers come to warm up, they start off with playing football. So that's a bare minimum thing. I'm not going to say that they are excellent footballers, but we have seen MS Dhoni playing some sensational brand of football in the celebrity match.
But talking about football as a warm-up, being in a coaching staff, I would say a big no. Instead of that, we go for different warm-ups.
Plays it down the ground. Since you're talking about football, I am not sure about football, but there certainly has been a man who's proliferated in hockey as well, and it's his birthday today. The Superman, Abraham Benjamin de Villiers. So a very happy birthday, ABD, Mr. 360, or whatever you want to call him.
As far as today's match is concerned, Mr. 360 seems to be looking like Ajit Chandela. He has picked up wickets, 3 wickets, and got a half century, and did brilliant job as far as fielding is concerned. Standing tall, he did well throughout the tournament.
And that will be a dot ball to finish things off. 18 overs gone. 2 more to go. "12 runs needed of 12 balls. The last 2 overs of this tournament. Obviously, Haryana is in a favorable position. The firm favorites to win this matchup. But again, cricket being a funny game. And in this tournament itself, we have seen so many close encounters. We have seen equations change towards the end. So you never know what's going to happen. Comfortably pushed down the ground for another single.
That's more than enough at this point of time, because no need of taking any kind of risk, and make sure this match is going for the Nile biter.
Yeah, undoubtedly. Finish it off at the earliest. Don't try and fancy your chances. Don't try and trust yourself with risks, because you never know which one backfires. This time wanted to go down the ground, that's in the air, but it will land safely between 2 fielders, and more importantly, another single.
Rohit, like I said, luck god is with North Zone. Today everything is working into their favor. Ajit Chandela is on strike with 58 runs in 44 balls. Can he able to finish it off in style?
That's a quicker one. 2 dot balls here. Once again, are we heading for a late twist? You never know. That's what cricket is all about. One moment of concentration lapse, and the next thing you know, you're staring down the barrel. This may go all the way, is it? It doesn't. Brilliant work by the fielder. But most importantly, a couple of runs stolen away.
In fact, Amit Paul is also one of the Ranji players who played for Madhya Pradesh. So all the three players who we can see over here on screen, Joginder Singh, Ajit Chandila and Amit Paul are all Ranji players.
This time goes in the air. A catching opportunity. Amit Paul himself goes to take the catch and he grasses it too. A direct hit does follow suit, but it is of no consequence. 19 overs gone, 149 for 2. 8 needed from the last 6. And a few members of the board enjoying the game here. I think it is a star-studded canvas today. When we will head to the final match presentation, there is a long list of guests who are waiting to be introduced, and I think these are very promising signs for Chhattisgarh cricket. The fact that last time I was here, I remember schools would come down to watch the games of the state team. Chhattisgarh, unfortunately, may not have kissed the skies in the ongoing Ranji Trophy, but there certainly have been promised the likes of Harpreet Bhatia, the likes of Amandeep Khare. He is absolutely brilliant. I mean, I still remember how Amandeep Khare, he blasted a 38-ball century in the grand finale of the T20. Joginder Singh dances down the track, will only get a single here. This match still has some juice left.
Well, as long as these batters do not take pressure and try to play smart cricket, they can win easily. Ajit Chandila goes for a big shot and is gone.
My goodness, what am I witnessing here? Just when Ajit Chandela's presence was of crucial importance, he wanted to go for the big shot. He's picked the longest boundary and he's found the fielder on the fence. Is this going to be another swashbuckler? I think he will be very disappointed with himself with a new batter coming in. It is not going to be as easy it was going to be for him.
Well, it seems to be looking like a commentator's curse, Rohit. Lucky God has finally gone away, vanished. Ajit Chandila threw away his wicket in the last minute, I would say. Rajendra Bisht is the new man in.
Sohail to Rajendra, wanted to go for the switch hit, connects somewhat. Will it beat the fielder? That's a long chase. It doesn't. He'll get a couple of runs though. 6 needed from the last 3. I reckon 5 needed from the last 3. Apologies. Well, this match isn't over, Vijay. I am pretty much convinced of the fact there's still a lot of twists remaining.
Absolutely. But talking about Rajendra Bisht, he was there in Ranji camp for Delhi's team.
And this time he smashed it. He'll find a boundary. Once again, twisting the game and turning it in their favor, finally drawing things level here at the Shahid Veer Nayan International Stadium. Rajendra Bisht has brought North Zone back in the game. Cricket, at times a beautiful game, and at times it can be as cruel as a stone.
Well said, Rohit. Just 1 run required from 2 balls. Will Rajender finish top in style?
Fielders coming inside. Short third stepping in. Backward point, point, short cover, mid off. Rajendra sweeps that one. He's found the fence. And with this, Haryana North Zone are the champions of the Veterans T20 here at Chhattisgarh. A victory by 7 wickets, a late twist in the game, just when everyone was expecting that possibly can be the coup de grace and a dramatic turnaround to what has been a swashbuckling contest. All the hopes of a thriller have been doused by Rajender Bisht. 10 from 3 balls when Ajit Chandela was dismissed. It just doesn't get better than that. Incredible victory. And remember, this was their second game today. What unflattering, or in fact, what unwavering courage. Look at that. That was the coup de grace once again. Gone on his knee and instantly spotted the gap, placing it to perfection, sending North Zone across the finish line, hammer and tongs. What an incredible tournament has this been, a 4-day affair. But all the 4 days had thrill and drama packed to the very brim. Well, that is that. We'll now dive into a short breather. That's a scorecard. You can definitely check out the numbers. And after the breather awaits a grand post-match presentation. Baba Shisha awaits you there. See you all at the other side.
हेलो 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 क्या 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 बोला? वापस बोल। हाँ हाँ ओके। कौन सा है मेरे लिए? अच्छा वो पीटी दे। हेलो 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 1 2 3 हेलो हेलो माइक चेक हेलो 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 1 2 3 हेलो 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 सराउंडिंग आ रहे के देख पहला। अभी अरे बंद किया था मैंने। सराउंडिंग आ रहे के देख देख पहला। हेलो हेलो 1 2 3 हेलो हेलो आ रहा है क्या? परफेक्ट ना? ओके।
ऐसे ही आता हूँ।
हाँ आप सही आ रहे हैं जो भी आ रहे हैं बट मेक श्योर कि जब इससे बात करें
हेलो 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 दोनों टीम थी जिन्होंने आज फाइनल मैच खेला। मैं दोनों के खिलाड़ियों को सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूँगा कि आज के समापन समारोह को प्रारंभ करने से पहले आप दोनों टीम यहाँ पर सादर उपस्थित हो जाएं। नार्थ जोन द चैंपियन ऑफ इंटर जोन टीम एंड द चैंपियन ऑफ सेंट्रल जोन एंड रनर अप इंटर जोन टीम मध्य प्रदेश। आप दोनों से मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है कि आप दोनों यहाँ पर समापन समारोह पे उपस्थित हुए। टीम हरियाणा, टीम मध्य प्रदेश। इसके अलावा मैं इंटर जोन टूर्नामेंट में जिस टीम ने भी यहाँ पे पार्टिसिपेट किया है, टीम छत्तीसगढ़, टीम तेलंगाना, टीम गुजरात, यदि आप यहाँ पर उपस्थित हैं तो आप सभी भी आज इस समापन समारोह पे उपस्थित होने से पहले, कार्यक्रम प्रारंभ करने से पहले यहाँ पर उपस्थित हो जाएं। मैं बीवीसीआई ऑल इंडिया इंटर जोनल टूर्नामेंट में हमें विशेष रूप से सहयोग देने वाले सारे प्रायोजक, स्पॉन्सर, टीम यारो, टीम गोदावरी, टीम विनायक, टीम भैया जी न्यूज़, टीम पॉपुलर पेंट्स, टीम अमंजा पुल्स, टीम जीलप, टीम मिलेनियम टाइल्स, टीम फिडबी, अंजाना यूनिवर्सिटी, सचिन एंटरप्राइजेस और एसडीए का तहे दिल से मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा। आपके सहयोग से ये टूर्नामेंट सफलतापूर्वक आज समापन की ओर है। मैं दोनों टीम से फिर से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि टीम हरियाणा, टीम मध्य प्रदेश, द कैप्टन ऑफ द टीम थापर सर, आपसे रिक्वेस्ट है कि आप पूरी टीम के साथ आप उपस्थित हों। भारतीय क्रिकेट टीम के पूर्व सितारे, मध्य प्रदेश टीम के कप्तान जेपी यादव, आपसे भी मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है कि आप लोग पूरी टीम के साथ मंच पर उपस्थित हुए। मध्य प्रदेश क्रिकेट टीम के कप्तान, भारतीय क्रिकेट टीम के पूर्व खिलाड़ी जेपी यादव जी से मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है कि पूरी टीम के साथ यहां पर उपस्थित हुए। अंधेरा होने से पहले हमें समापन जो कार्यक्रम है ये हमें समापन की ओर लेके जाना है। मैं दोनों टीम से फिर से रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूं। तो ये लोग आए पूरी टीम। आज के इस समापन समारोह बीवीसीआई इंटर जोनल क्रिकेट टूर्नामेंट, आज के इस समापन समारोह के विशेष अतिथि के तौर पे उपस्थित बिग बॉस फेम लेजेंड्स लीग की लगातार एंकरिंग करने वाली एवं आज तक एबीवीपी जैसे टीवी चैनलों में आपका एक जाना पहना सितारा हमारे बीच उपस्थित है। सम्मानीय शेफाली बग्गा जी से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि आज समापन के समारोह पे आप गेस्ट के तौर पर सादर आमंत्रित है। सम्मानीय शेफाली बग्गा जी, मैं बोर्ड ऑफ वेटरन क्रिकेट इन इंडिया के सेक्रेटरी सम्मानीय सुधीर कुलकर्णी सर को सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा। आप लगातार 14 तारीख से 17 तारीख के बीच में एक बीवीसीआई के उपस्थित सदस्यों में से सबसे सम्मानीय सदस्य रहे हैं जो लगातार यहां पर उपस्थित रहे हैं। मैं उनको अपने बोर्ड ऑफ छत्तीसगढ़ क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन की ओर से धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा कि आप न सिर्फ हमारे ओपनिंग सेरेमनी में बल्कि आज क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी में हमारे साथ उपस्थित हैं। उसके पश्चात मैं इस जोन के चेयरमैन सम्मानीय बड़े भाई तरुणेश परिहार जी को सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा। मैं हमारे होस्ट टीम मेजबान छत्तीसगढ़ वेटरन क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन के अध्यक्ष सम्मानीय रॉबिन कुमार जी को सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा कि आप भी उपस्थित हुए। अफगानिस्तान क्रिकेट टीम के कोच रह चुके अभी छत्तीसगढ़ वॉरियर्स क्रिकेट टीम के कोच सम्मानीय उमेश पटवाल जी से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि आप भी समापन समारोह में उपस्थित हुए। मैं चैंपियन टीम हरियाणा और हरियाणा राज्य के सम्मानीय अध्यक्ष प्रदीप मोहंती जी से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि आप भी आज समापन समारोह पर यहां पर उपस्थित हुए। प्रदीप मोहंती जी, जोरदार ताली बजा के स्वागत करो कि एक अध्यक्ष न सिर्फ अपने स्टेट को लीड कर रहा है बल्कि क्रिकेट के फील्ड में भी अपने टीम के साथ लीड कर रहा है और आज जब टीम चैंपियन बनी है तो उस टीम पे ये प्रेसिडेंट खिलाड़ी के तौर पे भी यह हरियाणा का अहम सदस्य रहा है। उसके बाद मैं मध्य प्रदेश क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन के वेटरन बोर्ड के अध्यक्ष सम्मानीय सुखदेव सिंह जो कि भी सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा। सम्मानीय सुखदेव सिंह जी, आज के इस क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी में मैं शेफाली बग्गा जी के स्वागत करने के लिए कोच मुजाहिद हक जी को सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा कि आए और बुके से मैडम का स्वागत करें। शेफाली बग्गा जी के स्वागत करने के लिए मैं हमारे क्रिकेट के सीनियर खिलाड़ी मिस्टर जफर खान जी से भी रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि जफर भाई आए, शेफाली बग्गा जी का स्वागत करें। मैं राजीव सोनी ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी प्रेसिडेंट, उन्हें भी सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगी, आप आए और शेफाली बग्गा जी का स्वागत करें। बीवीसीआई के हमारे सम्मानीय और सबसे स्वागत करने के लिए अहम सदस्य जो डबल रोल पे थे, ना सिर्फ अंपायरिंग में थे बल्कि हमारे आयोजन के भी महत्वपूर्ण रोल निभाए थे, भाई अनिल सिंह को सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा कि अनिल सिंह आए और बोर्ड ऑफ वेटरन क्रिकेट ऑफ इंडिया के सबसे एक्टिव सेक्रेटरी का स्वागत करें। सुधीर कुलकर्णी सर के स्वागत के लिए मैं पुनः आमंत्रित करूंगा ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी के सेक्रेटरी भाई राहुल गंदो को कि वह आए और स्वागत करें सुधीर कुलकर्णी सर का। हमारे अतिथि मिस्टर सुखदेव सिंह, प्रेसिडेंट एमपी क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन, उनके स्वागत करने के लिए मैं आमंत्रित करूंगा भाई सचिन को कि वह आए और हमारे एमपी बोर्ड के अध्यक्ष सुखदेव जी का स्वागत करें। मिस्टर अजय से भी रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वह आए और हमारे एमपी बोर्ड के अध्यक्ष का बुके देकर स्वागत करें। मिस्टर अजय। मैं बंगाल क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन जो हमारे इस जोन के सदस्य रहे हैं और यहाँ पे प्रेसिडेंट है, मैं उनसे भी रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि आप भी यहाँ पर समापन समारोह व्यवस्था। मिस्टर चंदन गुप्ता जी, आप वेस्ट बंगाल क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन के अध्यक्ष हैं, आप भी इस समापन समारोह पर उपस्थित हो जाएं। मैं मिस्टर प्रदीप मोहंती, द प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ हरियाणा क्रिकेट, उनके स्वागत करने के लिए सम्माननीय बड़े भाई हरीश साहू को सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा। आप आए और बुके से स्वागत करें। अफगानिस्तान हरियाणा क्रिकेट प्रदीप सर का। मैं अफगानिस्तान के बैटिंग कोच, छत्तीसगढ़ वॉरियर के वर्तमान कोच उमेश पटवाल जी के स्वागत करने के लिए रायपुर क्रिकेट वेटरन एसोसिएशन के अध्यक्ष गौरव बत्रा जी को आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा कि आए और उमेश पटवाल जी का स्वागत करें। सौरभ यदु से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वो आए और बुके देकर उमेश पटवाल सर का स्वागत करें। सौरभ यदु। मैं इस जोन के चेयरमैन तरुणेश परिहार जी के स्वागत करने के लिए मैं सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा। डीजे कुणाल, आप आए और तरुणेश परिहार जी का स्वागत करें। मैं मिस्टर रॉबिन कुमार, द प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ छत्तीसगढ़ वेटरन क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन के स्वागत करने के लिए मैं हरियाणा सम्माननीय प्रवीण थापर जी से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वह आए और हमारे छत्तीसगढ़ वेटरन क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन का बुके देकर स्वागत करें। वेस्ट बंगाल प्रेसिडेंट मिस्टर चंदन गुप्ता जी के स्वागत करने के लिए मैं मध्य प्रदेश क्रिकेट के वो सितारे जो भारतीय क्रिकेट टीम का सितारा रहा, भाई बड़े भाई जेपी यादव जी को सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा कि वह आए और बुके देकर वेस्ट बंगाल क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन का स्वागत करें। मैं स्वागत की इस कड़ी को विराम देते हुए समापन समारोह के पूर्व मैं चेयरमैन मिस्टर तरुणेश प्रहार को सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा कि किस तरीके से आपने ये आयोजन किया। आयोजन के संदर्भ में दो शब्दों में हम सभी खिलाड़ी को, वैसे दो शब्दों में तो नहीं हो सकता, मैं चाहूंगा कि आप अपने आयोजन के संदर्भ में हम सभी खिलाड़ियों को संबोधित करें। भाई तरुणेश परिहार।
हर टीम ने अपना प्रेजेंटेशन दिखाया, सब मुझे बोले कि हम आ रहे हैं। ऐसे सक्सेस हो गया कि आपको यहाँ पे आया है। बाबा शीश मैं प्रस्ताव रखा था कि एक बार मैं भी प्रयास करना चाहता हूँ ऑल इंडिया कराने का, तो मुझ पर विश्वास किया जाए, मुझे दिया जाए। तो बोर्ड ऑफ बीबीसीआई ने मुझे बोला ठीक है, आप तरुणेश जी आपको अगला ऑल इंडिया देते हैं। तो मैं आप लोग एक ही चीज़ क्षमा चाहता हूं कि किसी प्रकार का आयोजन में कोई कमी रही होगी तो मुझे माफ़ कीजिएगा, मैं अगले बार उसको सुधारने की कोशिश करूंगा। और इस टूर्नामेंट को सक्सेस बनाने के लिए मेरी टीम बहुत काम की है। मेरे साथ मेरे जो टीम मैनेजमेंट है, मेरे जो एसोसिएशन के साथ के लोग हैं, मेरे छत्तीसगढ़ स्टेट क्रिकेट संघ ने मुझे बहुत सपोर्ट किया, मैं उनका तहे दिल से आभारी हूँ। उनके बिना ये आयोजन पॉसिबल ही नहीं था। तो ये मेरा सौभाग्य है कि मैं ऐसे बोर्ड से जुड़ा हूँ कि जो इतना सपोर्ट करते हैं क्रिकेट को। तो मैं आप सभी को धन्यवाद देता हूं और इस आयोजन को सक्सेस बनाने के लिए सभी टीम, सभी कार्यकर्ता, सभी बोर्ड के मेंबर, हमारे अतिथिगण, मैं सबका धन्यवाद देता हूं। थैंक यू।
धन्यवाद धन्यवाद तरुणेश सर। जैसा आप सभी जानते हैं कि कैसे हम अपने क्रिकेट के संघर्ष के दिनों पे एक तरीके से जब क्रिकेट खेलने जाया करते थे, किस तरीके से ट्रेनों में हम सफर करते थे, और उसके बाद जब हम किसी टूर्नामेंट में पार्टिसिपेट करते थे किस तरीके से हमारा स्ट्रगल होता था। लेकिन सारी चीज़ों को नज़रअंदाज करते हुए जब बोर्ड ने हमें ये टूर्नामेंट सौंपा तो छत्तीसगढ़ वेटरन के और इस जोन के चेयरमैन तरुणेश परिहार जी के द्वारा न सिर्फ ये सोचा गया और बिल्कुल इसको इम्प्लीमेंट करने की कोशिश की गई कि हम हर वो सुविधा देने की कोशिश करेंगे जो आज रणजी ट्रॉफी के क्रिकेटर हो या इंडिया क्रिकेट टीम या इंटरनेशनल टीम को भी जो फैसिलिटीज मिलती है, हम उस सुविधाओं का लाभ सभी वेटरन क्रिकेट को दें। इसी सुविधाओं के साथ हमने टूर्नामेंट का आयोजन किया था। मैं उसके बाद हमारी छत्तीसगढ़ क्रिकेट बोर्ड को जिन्होंने ये आयोजन बीवीसीआई के जो सबसे एक्टिव तौर पे यहाँ पे प्रतिनिधि के तौर पे यहाँ पे उपस्थित थे, सम्माननीय सुधीर कुलकर्णी सर को मैं सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा कि आपकी उपस्थिति ना सिर्फ 4 दिनों तक रही बल्कि आप एक्टिवली सभी मैचों को ना सिर्फ आरडीसीए में बल्कि स्टेडियम में आप दोनों जगह पे आपने अपनी उपस्थिति यहाँ पर हम लोगों के समक्ष रखी है और सभी मैच को बारीकी से मैं ससम्मान आपको आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा कि आप आएं और इस आयोजन के संबंध में और इस इंटर जोनल टूर्नामेंट के संबंध में हमें संबोधित करें।
Good evening, all of you. We appreciate the efforts taken by Chhattisgarh Veteran Cricket Association and all the participants who have done extremely well in last 4-5 days. Especially, I congratulate East Zone for getting the North Zone for getting the trophy. Thank you. One more thing I have forgotten to introduce. We are planning to have 4-nation tournament over 40, over 50 in this year, by end of this year in India. And by next year we are planning to have World Cup in India. Thank you very much. For veterans only.
मुझे लगता है कि आपकी जोरदार ताली यदि रायपुर के आयोजन को मिल जाए तो मैं बोर्ड ऑफ वेटरन क्रिकेट इंडिया से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि इस आयोजन का यदि वो आयोजन राज्य यदि छत्तीसगढ़ हो जाए तो मैं बीवीसीआई का बड़ा आभारी रहूंगा। छत्तीसगढ़ वेटरन क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करता है कि ऐसे आयोजन हमारे इस राज्य को मिले तो हमारे लिए निश्चित एक गौरव का विषय होगा। धन्यवाद सर। उसके बाद में यदि ऐसे शख्स को यदि सम्मान के अतिथियों के बीच में ना बुलाऊं तो बड़ा गलत होगा, जिसने भारतीय क्रिकेट टीम को प्रतिनिधित्व किया है, भले वो वेटरन क्रिकेट यहाँ पर वो खेल रहे हैं। मैं जेपी भाई को आमंत्रित करूंगा कि आप भी मंच पर यहाँ पर उपस्थित हुए। आपके बिना आप वो कलर आपने लिया हुआ है जो हर खिलाड़ी का एक सपना होता है। मैं चाहूंगा कि आपने यहाँ पे खेल कर इस राज्य के इस ग्राउंड के प्रांगण में एक तरीके से आपने मध्य प्रदेश का प्रतिनिधित्व किया। ये बड़ा गौरव का विषय रहा कि एक भारतीय क्रिकेट टीम का खिलाड़ी हमारे बीच उपस्थित रहा है। मैं जेपी यादव जी के सम्मान करने के लिए फिर से पुनः आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा कि मिस्टर आनंद तलवार जी से कि वह आए और बुके देकर हमारे अंतर्राष्ट्रीय खिलाड़ी जेपी यादव जी का स्वागत करें। मैं सीएस के मिस्टर हरी से भी रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि आप भी आएं और जेपी भाई का बुके देकर स्वागत करें। मिस्टर धवल सबसे एक्टिव मेंबर, आप भी आएं और बुके से जेपी भाई का स्वागत करें। दोनों से मेरा रिक्वेस्ट कि जल्दी आएं और जेपी भाई का स्वागत करें। हरी उसके पश्चात आज की स्पेशल गेस्ट को बुलाने से पहले मैं उसी अंतर्राष्ट्रीय खिलाड़ी के सितारे और आज के रनर अप मध्य प्रदेश क्रिकेट की टीम के कप्तान बड़े भाई जेपी यादव जी को सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा कि 2 शब्दों। ओके, अब मैं बिग बॉस का वो जाना पहचाना नाम, आज के क्रिकेट के सभी लीगों में वो चेहरा जो लगातार एंकरिंग के मामले में आज सबसे ज्यादा वायरल हो रहा है, ज्यादा ट्रेंड कर रहा है, आपने देखा है किस तरीके से बिग बॉस में उन्होंने रिप्रेजेंट किया था, उसके बाद लगातार लेजेंड्स लीग में जिस तरीके से सभी अंतर्राष्ट्रीय खिलाड़ियों के साथ जिन्होंने अपना संपर्क लगातार बनाए रखा है, और अभी भी आईवीपीएल की हमारी एंकर के तौर पे जाने वाली सदस्य, और अभी जस्ट लेजेंड्स लीग के ऑक्शन कोलंबो में ऑक्शन में शामिल होकर सीधे कोलंबो से यहाँ पर उपस्थित हुई हैं। मैं छत्तीसगढ़ वेटरन क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन से आपका बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ, और अब मैं ससम्मान आपको आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा कि आज इस आयोजन में आप उपस्थित हुए हैं, आप भी हमें संबोधित करें।
थैंक यू सो मच। सबसे पहले तो कलीम जी और आप सभी को मुझे यहाँ पर बुलाने के लिए कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस टू द एंटायर टीम फॉर दिस सक्सेसफुल टूर्नामेंट, एंड कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट मैं करना चाहूँगी विनिंग टीम को फ्रॉम द नॉर्थ जोन हरियाणा। मैनी मैनी कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस एंड वेल प्लेड द रनर अप्स। एंड इस फैमिली के साथ मैं कहूँगी, फैमिली इसलिए कह रही हूँ क्योंकि इनके साथ मैं बहुत समय से जुड़ी हुई हूँ, चाहे वो प्रवीण त्यागी जी हों, सुधीर जी हों, कलीम जी हों, और इन लोगों ने बहुत ज़्यादा प्यार दिया है और हमेशा एक फैमिली की तरह ही साथ रखा है। तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी का। एंड रायपुर आके मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा, बहुत अच्छी जगह है, बहुत अच्छी सिटी है, एंड बहुत वार्मथ है इस सिटी में। जितने भी लोग हैं सारे बहुत ज़्यादा हम्बल हैं, तो बहुत बहुत अच्छा लगा मुझे यहाँ आके। एंड एक बार फिर से मैं आप सभी को कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट करना चाहूँगी फॉर दिस सक्सेसफुल टूर्नामेंट। थैंक यू।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अब मैं आगे के कार्यक्रम के संचालन करने के लिए मेरे सहयोगी मिस्टर बाबा आशीष को रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि आप आएं और आगे का कार्यक्रम प्रारंभ करें।
Thanks a lot. Well, while we really cheer the occasion, we got to really remember that Team Gujarat and West Zone, they lost somebody special, Shri Nayan Panchalji, who unfortunately passed away on 15th of Feb. First of all, there's a little memento that is for him. I would request somebody from Team Gujarat to please come and collect that. This is in the memory of Shri Nayan Panchalji. Really thank him for his services to cricket, to Gujarat. Holds a special place in the hearts and minds of all those players. Now we can further move on with the celebrations. We've got a long list of mementos to be presented. So firstly, let's just get that out of the way. Firstly, from BBCI, we'll begin with Mr. Praveen Tyagi ji, Mr. Sudhir Kulkarni ji, Mr. Vinod Phadke ji. All three of them will be given away a memento for making sure that this was a really smooth tournament altogether, for their constant support. We'll then move on with the umpires. Once again, this is for the BBCI officials. Round of applause for them once again. Now we move on to the umpires then. I request Mr. Jaideep Das, Mr. Jitendra Tonk, Mr. Piyush Sahu, Mr. Nitin Katwar, Mr. Anil Singh to please come and collect their set of mementos. Umpiring has been phenomenal. They hardly got any bit of support from upstairs, but yeah, real-time calls, doing it on the instinct, that makes a lot of brave, and you got to have the courage to do so. So thanks a lot to them. We move on to a list of observers. Firstly, Mr. Mahendra Tiwari, Mr. Amarjeet Singh Kalsi, and Mr. Mahendra Tiwari to please make way to the dais. Both once again for providing constant support so that the tournament happens smoothly. I request the scorers to line up next. Mr. Sarfaraz and Mr. Pradeep Daksini, the scorers. Thanks a lot to the scorers as well. They've been crunching numbers. Now from all the participating teams too, if one of the representatives can come in from Team Chhattisgarh. If one each from each of these teams. Yes, there are the team's representatives, of course. Played in great spirit this tournament all throughout in both the grounds. It actually takes a lot of heart to not only commit to this tournament and then go on to deliver their 100%. So thanks a lot to all the teams. We move on to the match coordinator, Mr. Anand Talwar. Then followed by coordinator RDCA, both of them, Mr. Vikas Chokar and Saurav Yadu. The ground coordinator, Mr. Arun Yadav. Followed by the curator himself, Mr. Satish Pandey. Both the grounds have had tremendous pitches all throughout, so well done. We move on to the local team managers. First of all, Mr. Sanjay Vermaji, Mr. Pankaj Haldar, Mr. Narayan Sahu, and Mr. Tikaram Sahu. It is a lot of work, of course. They're the champions team, so extra applause to them. We move on to a couple of names in the broadcasting unit. I would request Faizan from ITW. Faizan, if you can please come and collect your memento. Followed by Santosh from the broadcasting unit. If somebody else can collect it on behalf of Santosh. Then the commentators. Thanks a lot. Rohit and Vijay. Thank you so much for that special support. We move on to the management team, which begins with Mr. Sachin Tonk himself, Mr. Ajay Harin Keres, Mr. Rahul Gandok, Mr. Kunal Padalia, Mr. Dhaval Kulshrestha, now we move on to the sponsors. I'll name the sponsors if one of the representatives can please come on. Firstly, Yaro, followed by Godwari Electric. All the sponsors. Thank you so much for the support, all the sponsors. Yeah, thanks a lot. Literally, the North Zone, they've got a flight to catch, so we'll get through this as soon as possible. Firstly, the spell of the tournament that goes to a fifer by Sandeep Patel. Sandeep, if you can please come up, did it at the RDCA ground. I witnessed that. And bowled really well. Very accurate left arm spinner. For Sandeep, the spell of the tournament. He gets that ball. Memorable movement for Sandeep. Thanks a lot, Sandeep. We move on to the player of the final. And this man will collect more than one awards, of course. It's the tallest man on the ground, Mr. Ajit Chandela, for his all-round performance. Ajit, you can take your time. You'll be here for a while. Firstly, the player of the final. We move on to the best catch of the tournament. That goes to Rohit Dhruv from Chhattisgarh team. Next up, we go on to the best batter. This goes to somebody who scored 206 runs in the tournament, batted right at the top. It goes to Amit Pal. I think Amit's intent. Yeah, I was just saying Amit's intent all throughout the tournament was phenomenal. Be it inside the power play, outside of it. Found a way to score runs. Move on to the best bowler of the tournament. As I mentioned, 13 wickets for Team Haryana and North Zone. Ajit Chandela for his mystery spin. He's got a really high arm release, uses the angles brilliantly. And 13 wickets for him. Well done, Ajit, once again. And while he is here, he's also the player of the tournament by scoring 141 runs. Ajit, if you can just turn back and come back for another award, the player of the tournament. Thanks a lot, Ajit. Move on to the Fair Play Award. Now, this is an incident I noticed myself at the other ground, at the RDCA ground. It was Parvez who struck 6 sixes in 1 over. Then Rambabu from the South Zone, the bowler, came in and congratulated him. So the Fair Play Award goes to the South Zone team. They're always the nicest guys all together. South Zone, if somebody is there, they can come and collect the award. I think we'll move on. But that is the Fair Play Award that went to South Zone. Next up is the Runners-Up Trophy. And it's very, very difficult to pick within these two sides until today. Both fought their way to this finale, but eventually the runner-ups are the Central Zone, the Madhya Pradesh team. I'd request their captain, JP, who's already here, to collect the Runners-Up Trophy. Round of applause once again for the runners-up of the event, Madhya Pradesh from Central Zone. Now the big one. That's what they've been waiting for. 4 days of grueling heat. And it all comes down to Haryana, the North Zone, as the champions. Request the captain to please come. Fair, fair. Team Haryana then. The champions of CM All India Interzonal Veterans Tournament. Top of the